Hello, Hannah. Welcome back as always.
Ah, 今度も一緒に行こう。
Huh. Different map this time. Gathered going there.
目標の配置を確認。終わらせる。敵手。敵の増加を確認。目標の配置を確認。敵の増加を確認。
Hey Kane, hey Lewa, welcome back.
敵の増加を確認。敵の増加を確認。
How have my days been? You missed me? Pretty bad. But I'm back to streaming. 'Cause the weekend.
ああ、今度も一緒に行こう。
What's wrong, IRL?
敵手。
I'm still an unemployed bum still looking for a job. And content creation isn't exactly working out. That and tax season is technically here. I have to run out of ammo with this thing. I think both my teammates are fucking gatherers for some reason. I don't know why they decided to both go gatherers.
目標の排除を確認。
Hey Roxy, welcome back, man. How am I? Pretty shit. And I have been for like the past 2 years. Squishy, welcome back. I'm looking into maybe picking up a part-time as like a food delivery driver. Maybe. But since I don't have my own car, if I want to do that, and my family isn't willing to lend me a car like they did last year, I'm looking at having to basically rent out my own ride. So that's going to be yet another expense. Honestly, I even wonder if it's even worth delivering food if, for fuck's sake, if why are they just frozen like that? If I had to end up fucking renting my own fucking car in order to do so. Honestly, I have no idea. I guess it's just better to just get in there and do it a little bit and then see if it's actually worth it. I mean, that's honestly if there's even a fucking spot for me to fill. But well, I guess I'll know. I guess I'll know soon enough. So, real life stuff, basically. Conserve turret ammo, just go in there myself. Back up.
標達成指示を待つ。敵の増加を確認。敵の増加を確認。
Yeah, now that I think about it, the only way you can access the grenade turret is by being a gatherer, I think. Unless there's a way for you to get up there, even when you're not a gatherer.
敵の増加を確認。
Job market is tough for real. It's not just that, but also I've been looking for remote jobs too. There's not a lot of them, and the ones I have applied to haven't, they've been ghosting me as usual. Because, that's what, job employers do. It's like, man, I do not want to go back to the office again, Snowbreak's been cooking. I guess it has been. I mean, it was Chinese New Year not too long ago. So. Still not gonna buy their skins though. You're also a fellow Snow Bro. Yeah, I have been since this game first came out. Managed to spend like $50 to get the rest of your pulls to get Aglaya to E1. I still don't think she needs her E1. I don't know if you saw my last two YouTube videos, Bubba, but like it wasn't just YouTube. It wasn't just the YouTube comments. Y'all in Twitch chat were all up in arms about how Aglaya, oh, she needs her E1, blah blah blah, and I was just like, nah, she really doesn't. So I don't think you need to go for that, but hey, if you really like Aglaya that much and you want to make her work as best as possible, then sure. Hey Scar, welcome back. The pin comment I made in the last one was fire. Like, this is why I said in my Pokey review video, my Pokey's power creep review, take review video, that he was half right. The things he says in support of his own argument that power creep is only a problem if you're greedy or stupid. Most of them are spot on, especially when Mr. Pokey talks about how like yeah, duh, you're gonna feel power creep if you're fucking retarded or you didn't prepare for it properly. Now I'm just sitting here like, bruh. Like all those fucking idiots posting comments in my my last two Aglaya videos, talking about how, oh, she has MOC buff, you should play her without MOC buff. I'm just like, damn, bro, Mr. Pokey was right. I mean, I knew he was right, but it's like, damn. Agreeing with the point and then seeing evidence for it for yourself first person, are very different experiences, you know? What game is this? This game's called Snowbreak. It's a third-person shooter gacha. To my knowledge, it's either the only or one of the only legitimate shooter gachas out there. Personally, I would prefer if it were first-person, but obviously I know why they decided to go with third-person. You did see, you just went for it because you're not pulling for a while? Okay, gotcha. $800 every 2 weeks used to be considered good money back in like the 2010s. Nowadays it's like chump change. I wouldn't go that far. I would be glad if I made it $800 every two weeks if it were only from like content creation. But ever since I decided to cut back on my my streaming schedule, my Twitch revenue has dropped off fucking hard. It got slashed by half pretty much. Because all of the gift subs that I got during my subathon, they're all gone by now. I looked at my my Twitch paycheck for this month, and I was like, "What the fuck? Where did all the money go?" So speak for yourself, Bubba. I would still love to earn $800 every 2 months. That'd be nice. Now I don't even make that. Also, Al Barbecue, welcome back for 12-month resub. Welcome back, man. Hey, Max, welcome back. They hold no point, to be honest. What are you talking about? The people who were saying all that crap about how, you know, oh, you're using, you know, of course Aglaia is gonna be good here. She has MOC buff and shit like that. They were right, but I believe this MOC was too specific. I will try Aglaia's team for next MOC. Hopefully the buff is like completely different from what she has, or at least something not energy related. And I'll see if she works there. Maybe there's a chance that Aglaia does really need to rely on that energy buff. But like, bro, I played her in Pure Fiction, and Pure Fiction does not give you an energy buff at all, and she was fine there. I think I misplayed in the Pure Fiction video. I think I mentioned in my pinned comment, but I actually used the wrong buff for Aglaia's team, because I took a buff that did not benefit her whatsoever, and her team was still able to score 26,000 points. So with the proper buff, I think I should have taken the first Pure Fiction buff, where it at least gives you a speed buff. I think that's the only one that Aglaia can really benefit from, because I think the other two Pure Fiction buffs don't do anything for her. Only the first one that gives her a speed buff does. Assuming I'd taken that, they probably would have scored a little higher, maybe like 27, maybe even 28k. So I don't know if I would go so far as say that they're right. Like, I understand their base concerns about how awkward it is to play Aglaia. I've definitely felt it myself too, but like, given the general consensus of Aglaia in the Star Rail community is that, oh, she's trash, don't roll for her. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of ticked off about. Like, if people were to, some people in my comments did elaborate actually. So, I'm not actually speaking against those particular people. The people who were like, well, you know, like, she is a bit more difficult to play. So, like, if you're free to play, or if you don't have the right team for her, then it's like, yeah, obviously, I don't know if you want to roll for her. If you have an opinion like that, then sure, I agree with that. But like, given how Hoyo communities always love to swing on, you know, one side of the spectrum or the other when it comes to new characters, either they're, oh my god, they're so good, they're so broken, you have to roll for them, or oh my god, they're so bad, you shouldn't roll for them. And again, content creators aren't exactly helping either. You have Gacha Smack, that fucking retard, out here fucking telling people not to roll for Aglaia. Even that Red Flame dude, I think whose like Genshin gear video I watched sometime last year. Even he put out a recent Aglaia video talking about how, oh, she's the most incomplete character, conveniently ignoring Arlen. Hey Angela, welcome back. Mr. Poke recently put out a video of him using one of his mods accounts to clear MSC 12 under 10 cycles. Was for sure some misplaying going on with the mod. Oh, as in his mod wasn't playing it right. Man, it is very hard to wrap for someone like me, for someone as autistic as me, to wrap my brain around the fact that people do not know how to play Star Rail properly. Like, how do you not know how to play this game properly? Even I don't think I'm playing like 100% like correctly, and I still get the job done. How the fuck are people not able to? How the fuck do people not know how to play fucking Star Rail properly? Jesus Christ. Am I just overestimating people's ability to fucking play? I mean, maybe this is the Hoyo community we're talking about. What's this again? Oh, this game's Snowbreak. In your opinion, Aglaya only performs at the T0 level? Oh, at tier 0? I see. I was about to say, reading your comment the first time, Max, I was about to jump on you and be like, oh no, she doesn't need Sunday. And I read the whole T0 part. Oh, you're talking about like a tier list ranking. Gotcha Smack is the king of doom posting. Yeah, maybe I will go on a fucking crusade against all these retarded-ass content creators. Maybe that'll revive my channel a little bit. Maybe I should start doing a fucking gacha content creator review series where I just go around reviewing a whole bunch of different gacha CCs and then give my take on how good or fucking shit ass they are. Can't wait to start with Gacha Smack. Defined properly, I'll admit I don't know how to fucking define that properly, or I don't even know how to define that. New storm of drama, yeah, yeah, and I'm the storm that's approaching. Starry, you only have to level character traces and farm those relics is easy AF. And roll for the characters. Also, the amount of people bitching in my videos about how hey Kenzel, welcome back. That was my day, trash. The amount of people in my last two Aglaya videos bitching about how, oh, you need Sunday. It's just like, bro, like, okay, I get it if you didn't roll for Sunday because you didn't have enough gems, or maybe you tried rolling for him but you didn't get him either because you got spooked or you ran out of gems or whatever. Or like, you know, you hadn't been playing Star Rail for a while, so maybe if you came back too late to really do anything about Sunday, that's fine. But like, bro, if you've been playing Star Rail for like, you know, any decent amount of time, to where you're familiar with the game and you're at the point where you can start talking about fucking Star Rail endgame in fucking YouTube comment sections, then like, did you not know that Sunday was just gonna be absolutely fucking busted? Like, even from the fucking leaks, we were like, bro, Sunday's gonna be cracked. Right? Like, who else in the game gives free 20% fucking crit rate? For free. As a fucking talent. And I have so many people out here, and I have, not maybe so many, I'm exaggerating there clearly, but I had a decent number of people out here bitching at me like, oh, but, you know, you have to have Sunday. It's like, bro, you want Sunday anyway, regardless if you have a Aglaya or not. You're telling me, you motherfuckers, you endgame fucking dick suckers, that you don't have Sunday? Excuse me? Do you know what game we're playing? Holy fucking shit. Average gacha player indeed. Holy fuck. Yeah, I can tell who watches Gacha Smack in my fucking comment section. What happened? Oh, I'm bitching about people who, because somebody in my Twitch chat brought up the topic of, a Goliath, so now I'm, going off, on the retards who think that, oh, you shouldn't roll for a Goliath because she sucks. She's the most incomplete character. Holy fucking retardation. Construction tier 10, 15. Do I still need to keep doing defense line 0? I wonder if this ladder resets if it's like a weekly reset. Hopefully it's not. I don't think it should be, considering there's a fucking badge here. And you can only get badges once. What else do I need to do? I really don't want to do this fucking Star Master shit, the whole fishing cup thing. Unless it's super easy. I haven't even fucking started on it yet, though. Thankfully, I did do most of the other missions, though. The other missions were okay. And then again, I could just ignore this shit. I don't really need more auspicious pendant things. Because I already bought all the important shit. I don't really need more of these opal vouchers. Let's see, I already did all the Heimdall shit, the fucking knockoff Fall Guys stuff. I think I already did Malefic Manor for this week, yes. It's gonna expire anyway. Let's see, I guess I can get the Star Wars Defense done. I don't want to do the fucking Splash Relay bullshit. Thankfully, it doesn't really give you much except for more shop currencies, and I don't really care about that. I guess we could just do more, Star Wars Defense bullshit. Let's see. I've already got the first 10 done. Sure, might as well do this. He already said in his kit that he could buff summons. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, he can buff summons. I wonder what that means. I don't like the black hole thing. Oh, right, I like that one. The fucking orbital laser. It's like, bro, we knew Sunday was gonna the existence of Sunday, or Sunday basically predicted the existence of the whole fucking remembrance class. Obviously, we didn't know it as the remembrance class at the time, but still. Like, I get it if you're not the type of if you're not really like an endgame player, right? So you don't really pay attention to leaks that much. But like, if you're a fucking filthy ass casual, or you know, if you're just the average Star Rail player and you're going around the internet talking about fucking endgame to people, I kind of expect you to know what the upcoming leaks are like, or at least have a basic idea of what the fuck we're looking at. Yeah. It's like, oh, Sunday buff summons? Oh, we have leaks that we're gonna get a new class or a new path that's made up of summon users? I wonder what that could mean. Any GFL2 players heard anything about an Andorra spanner? Rumor has that we're gonna have, who is it? G36 next, or Centaurus. Oh, this motherfucker has a lot of HP. The fuck is this? I don't think I've ever seen something like this before. Cool. Also, Full Out Alchemist, thanks for the reset, man. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Good to have you. What are my predictions for the Fate collab? I believe people have already leaked that. No, yeah, they're saying Saber's the 5-star and Emmy is a 4-star. Kind of disappointing that Gilgamesh isn't going to be his own character. I'm assuming most likely Gil will be a skin for My Day or something. Or at least that's kind of what I expect. Star Rail kind of dead. Yeah, there's not really much to do if you've already done all the other events and stuff. Though, to be fair, I could go around collecting all the treasure chests and stuff, because I haven't cleared any of the Amphorius maps at all, but still. Imagine a Tamo skin for Tingyun slash Fugwe, or sorry, Proto Tingyun. Yeah, not gonna happen. As much as I'd like that. Tamamo, who's that? Even Type Moon fucking hates her. Also, this guy rules. Thanks so much for the 58-month reset. 2 months away from 60. Oh, damn. Yeah, you're right. Looking forward to it, man. But yeah, hopefully your day's been well so far. It has not been, but I appreciate the kind words regardless. Have I seen Tribe 9? Yes, actually. I remember watching... What was it again? I think the first time I saw gameplay for it was when Iron Mouse did a sponsored stream for it. Like, I think this was like a couple months back, actually. And then I think just last night, I think I watched Sweetly do a sponsored stream for it of her own, because I think it's in it's now fully released, I think. Or something like that. It's either in beta or it's actually it's fully out now. I forget which. So yes, I have seen Tribe 9. It's definitely made by the same Dangan dudes. That's for sure. I don't plan to play it myself, but I do appreciate that their main artist's art style has improved significantly. It's still got their trademark art style, but it looks a lot better. It looks, at least to me, it looks a lot better. Boy, we're in a bit of a pickle here now, aren't we? Kinda sucks that there's no way for you to upgrade your turrets. Kind of wish we had the turrets from the defense line 0. That'd be nice. Look, we got a giant ass dude in the back. I wonder how much damage this guy will do. I think this guy was an enemy from the last one. Talma isn't even in UBW. Yeah, exactly. So there was no chance she would have joined anyway. You have any plans on adopting any other gacha games in the future? Yeah, I've got 5 more that I am looking forward to. Okay, so those are some super sweaty. These are like super sweaty fights. So I'm not gonna even bother with that. If there's no reward for them, I don't think there are. I'm not gonna fucking bother wasting my time with those. Because what was that game mode called? It was Starward Defense, right? Let's see. Yeah, there's no missions for, I think, that one. Yeah, for the Starward Trials. So yeah, whatever. Not for me. Hey, Rikchin, welcome back, man. Or welcome back. It's your first time here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? What was the take on Infinite Invasion? Okay, just do it 3 times. Cool. You've noticed a lot of gacha streamers using the term gacha rotation to title as some new trend, or do y'all have the same idea? I don't know who started it first. I have noticed more streamers using the same phrase. I know Fobmaster has been putting that in his titles recently. I don't know if I want to go so far as say that I started it, but like I actually have a legitimate reason to use it, because out of any gacha streamer who can rightfully use the term gacha rotation, it's me. So maybe I unknowingly started a trend, but I don't want to go that far yet, because I don't know. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I don't really consider other gacha streamers to play that many gacha games to where they would even bother using the word rotation in their stream titles, but... But hey, for now, just to inflate my own ego, you can consider me to be the trend starter on that one, I guess. Just rolling any of the banners. Nikke? No, not yet. I'll do that later this stream. What's a gacha rotation? Well, to me, whenever I use the term, Whenever I use the term, it just means me just playing through all my gacha games. I don't know what other people think that means. Maybe other content creators just use it because it sounds cool. Bro, just self-promoted? Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of that. The first thing you say is the first thing you do when you come into my chat is you tell me you promote or you create Snowbreak MMDs, and you just drop your fucking Twitch chat link, or not your Twitch chat link, your YouTube channel link. So yeah, man, I don't know if I appreciate that. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna purge you. You're not banned, you're not timed out or anything, but I just deleted your messages. Next time, maybe have a little more, maybe have a little bit more, restraint is the word that I'm looking for. Maybe you should ask me first, hey, are you interested in, the whole, you creating, Snowbreak MMDs part is fine, but, maybe if you wanted to self-promote, you should ask me first. Instead of just fucking dropping your fucking YouTube chat link without any lube. What are these numbers up top? Is that a boom and bust cycle of strong archetype characters and middle class characters? I have no idea what you're referring to there. Probably to indicate multiple gacha games that will be played, so I don't have to constantly update the title. Well, streamers can fucking list out all the games that they plan to play that stream, but I guess just writing gacha rotation is easier, to be fair. Are these like, is this supposed to mean the only 5 buffs that I get the entire time? I guess it does. Do I agree with the current drama of Star Rail? What's the current drama going on? Is it the Goliath shit or something else? Didn't mean to reload. I think this guy gives me another buff, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, he does. The turret section in every 2000s game, yep. The on-rail turret shooter sequence. You know what it is. Oh no, we do get extra buffs anyway. Excuse me. I wonder if these stack. Maybe they do. The MOC drama? What about the MOC drama? Do people not like it, or what? My lore's gonna go crazy when he's gonna be playing around like 15 gachas at once. I mean, yeah. I just find it hilarious that even though I spent like the better part of the last year basically ego tripping on the fact that I'm a gacha god, nobody has ever tried challenging me. Because like normally when somebody comes out on a scene and like calls themselves like the god of gacha or something, or like the god of something, people are like, yeah, whatever, bro, right? I just find it hilarious that nobody's bothering trying to contest me on that. Hey, at least people recognize my godhood. Or maybe it's better to say my sheer autism. Literal weaponized autism, I suppose. Hey Zara, welcome back, man. Thanks so much for the 14-month reset. Welcome back. How we doing? Not great as usual. Gacha maxing at this rate? Bro, I already am gacha maxing. I'm seeing UMP40 alive in GFO2. Were you the guy who asked when if UMP40 was going to be in the game? Because, yeah, I saw on Twitter the other day that, yeah, apparently UMP40 is going to be a thing in GFL2. So I just thought to myself, oh yeah, that's right, there was a guy in my Twitch chat who was like, hey, what's UMP40 going to be? There's one content creator named Pharos the Gacha Prodigy, but they make a lot of bad points and can't debate very well. I like how the sound effects are still going. AVC, how's it going, man? You see shit getting blown up? Yeah, I'm just playing this, like defense game mode thing. Oh god, this fucking shit has its own ladder, too? What the fuck? And it has a badge at 48,000 points? Holy fucking autism, bro. And how long did that take? It probably took that shit probably took me like 15 minutes or something. Christ. God, this is what I fucking hate about Snowbreak, bro. All these game modes that take so fucking long for you to complete. I mean, it was bad enough that the first 10 stages of this took like, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes a piece. And you have these two sweaty ass game modes that I don't know why I want to. I don't know why I want to subject myself to something as retarded as this. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I'm just gonna say fuck this name card, bro. Just go for the three clears and that's it. Also, how the fuck do I even upgrade a skill here anyway? Oh, just do fucking the infinite invasion bullshit. God, it's so fucking shitty. Well, back at it again, I suppose. Still gotta do this shit 2 more times. What were the buffs for this time? It was kinetic and what was it? Was it thermal? I forget. Yeah, whatever. Got some of your IRL stuff looking up, but you're starting to feel like shit right now physically. I hope you feel better. And yeah, congrats on the new car. Needless to say, I quite envy you as someone who's had to live without a car for basically the past year and a half, basically. Why the fuck did I just get a female voice line? What the fuck was that? Your waifu knows you're working hard for that badge. Little does she know I don't even give a shit about that badge. G36 just announced, so there you go. Do I care about inflicting paralyzed? Sure, maybe. For the Nikke collab characters? No, not yet, Finkel. I'll do that. Maybe I'll get that done after I'm done with Snowbreak for today. My rolls been on both GFL2 and Nikke. GFL2 rolls have been great. Nikke I haven't rolled in a while, so I've got a lot backed up, so to say. About to blow my load. So yeah, we'll be doing Nikke rolls after this. It doesn't matter, we're about to die anyway. You're gonna roll for my main character's last patch. Anchor isn't on it yet. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah. So I'm hesitating on whether or not I want to roll for if I want to roll standard banner or not. Probably not, to be honest. I'll probably save my standard banner until after Anchor's gone, or once Anchor's off rate up. Yeah, they should have had Anchor's banner end at the same time as Mass, so that way they could both go into standard banner at the same time. But I guess we're not getting that. Really close to the next popularity poll as well. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I guess we're about to see who's gonna win for this year's. And this year's will probably be like Cinderella or somebody. Cinderella or Roppy would be my guess. At least they patched Helm's fat fucking ass in her gacha skin. Yeah, I saw a tweet about that. Now you can actually see her fucking panties properly. They did the same to Viper. Oh, does Viper not have that same treatment? Hey, X-Ray, how's it going, man? It's been a while. How have I been? Pretty shit. Real life sucks. Real life sucks, content creation hasn't really gone anywhere, so yeah, overall not a very good time. I wonder why that enemy's just kind of stuck in the corner like that. Oh, now he's moving. Oh, you dropped a 100 bits. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that my alert system doesn't trigger unless it's a 300-bit donation earlier, but I still see it anyway. For old time's sake, you've been playing Arc Knights and Heaven Burns Red. Hey, hopefully you've been enjoying both. So yeah, thanks a lot for the 100 bits. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. A lot of enemies. Yeah, the whole point of this game mode, this and the other one, the Trials game mode, is that you're supposed to try to hold off against like an infinite number of enemies and shit like that. Actually, if I'm getting like enough points to actually climb this ladder, doesn't feel too bad actually. Actually, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I'll go for that nameplate anyway, but just the fucking nameplate though. Okay, hopefully that counts as what is it? Hopefully that counts as upgrading skills. Yeah, there we go. Okay, technically I can say fuck off to Star Wars Defense now because I'm done with it now. Let's see, Splash Relay. I don't really give a shit. I think Star Master and Splash Relay are the two last things I need to get done. Well, technically Defense Line 0, but I'll just wait for next week. Actually, do I want to wait until next week? Let's see. I don't think the construction tier should reset, or at least I sure hope it doesn't. Maybe I'll get more, what is it? More of these things done anyway. Just to make sure. Oh yeah, right. Still need to do Jotun Tunnel. While we're here, might as well get that done then. You've been watching my content since 2017, since the OG FGO days, right? Yeah, thanks for sticking with me for that long, man. But yeah, I appreciate it. Times have changed. Still out here trying to make things work. Got his game mode for your return incentive. Jotun Tunnel is like supposed to be like the Abyss equivalent of this game, but like it's really easy once you have like built teams. It was tough in the. I remember Jotun Tunnel being tough in the beginning because my characters weren't that good, obviously starting out, but like now Jotun Tunnel, even the highest difficulty, is a complete fucking joke for the most part. Oh, this bastard. Is there a way we can jump over? Sometimes there are like points where you can vault over. Nah, can't vault over. This is free easy gems. Yep, pretty much.
腕時計に分析員探知用のレーダーがついてるんだから迷子にはならないよ。腕時計に分析員探知用のレーダーがついてるんだから迷子にはならないよ。
That was a really long ass voice line. I didn't know Cirrus was that much of a yapper. That should be it. Nope. A fellow OG pack. Yep.
やればできるじゃん。目標達成。記録完了。
Who was my favorite in this game? I don't know, actually. Also, Mr. Walks, thanks so much for the 51-month resale. Welcome back. Oh yeah, let me get you, like we talked in Discord just now. Let me get you that face that I was thinking of for the next video's thumbnail. Yeah, I don't know who my favorite is in this game. I think for now, my safe answer would probably be Tess. I don't know, I really like Tess in this game. Tess, and then maybe Lifa and Chenching, I guess. Those three. I also really like Agave Vidya too, or Agave, whatever her name is. Oh well, her name is Vidya. Vidya Games. I guess those four. I don't know if I would say in that order, but definitely for sure Tess is my favorite, or at least I feel that way. It's just that I don't use Tess a whole lot because she's not that good. At least I don't think so. I still do use her from time to time in case I want like an off-fielder, because I think she is one of the few off-fielders in the game for what it's worth. What's my next gacha game I play? Well, after this I'm gonna switch over to some Nikke. Hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. I need to make a quick little YouTube thumbnail face for my what is it? For my next for my next YouTube video. The lighting is not very good though, so I have to pull up what is this? Open Office, I think. Basically, I have to make my screen look really white. Tess used to be good, but with how strong the characters are nowadays, yeah. I mean, she still has utility, in my opinion, as an off-fielder, because again, we don't have a lot of off-fielders in the game. I think we just got a new one with the free Yao copy we got. I think she's an off-fielder. I think a lot of her abilities are off-field. But, yeah, we don't have a lot. So it's like, if you have Tess, but you don't have the more recent ones, then obviously you're still going to use Tess. Anyways, Mr. Walks, here's the face that I was thinking of for the next video thumbnail. So something like, I don't know, let me put my mic down. The thumbnail has me on the left side, so I have to go point this way? Yeah, this way. So I was thinking of, like I said in Discord, like a face that like Mr. Techie uses sometimes for his videos, where he goes like that, where he looks all devious and shit. Reduce the lighting? Really? You want me to reduce the lighting? Because, like, if I reduce the lighting like this, I don't know, I feel like I look worse. Like, the reason why I put up, I put it up like this, because I think I look better like this. You can fix it. Oh, okay, you can adjust the lighting settings on your own. Okay, fine, fair enough. Okay, so I was thinking maybe a face like this. Something like that. I don't know if my camera cut off my hand there. I was thinking of either maybe pointing to the side or maybe doing like the chin rub, the devious chin rub. If the hand pointing is good enough, then that's fine. But if you prefer the devious chin rub, that I know Mr. Techie does sometimes, then I can do that too.
写真どんなポーズがいい
You'll send me what I screen capped? Alright. Okay. Looks like that was good. Alright, back to Snowbreak. I look like I came from the Bronze Age. Ooga booga. Okay, let me finish up the rest of Jotun Tunnel. I can move on to Nikke. I got G36C, or G36, not C, C somebody different. Also, Avanim, thanks so much for the month, the not even month, year-long resub, man. Hopefully you had a, hopefully you're doing well so far. Hopefully you're having a good weekend. I hope you're having a good evening. It's pretty chill, but real life sucks. So got a lot, still got a lot on my mind for sure. I hope you were doing better than I am. Gotta kill the turret. Thought the lighting is good though. Yeah, when it was a little bit brighter. Yeah, I thought so too, but my thumbnail editor guy said it's that it's fine, that he can just work with the lighting and make it look better on his own, or on his end rather. So, I'll trust him on that. But yeah, I'll pick up G36 because she was in the first game. I'd like to pick up all the GFL1 girlies if I can. Kind of want G36 as like a second healer. Yeah, in the burn team, right? Because MP7, she is a healer, but maybe solo healing MP7 might not be enough. Pretty out there, but ever thought of getting your own promo code for a gamer subs? Well, that assumes I'm even a big enough content creator to even get one in the first place. I mean, I used to get sponsor opportunities before. Now I hardly get any at all, and the few that I do get are ones that I'm not interested in doing at all whatsoever. Unless Gamer Subs is the kind of company that will literally what is it? Work with anyone, but I don't think that's the case. But yeah, looking forward to who is it? G36. I think you said that they, what is it? Just announced her, right?
今度も一緒に行こう。弱点か。目標の排除確認。
Excuse me.
ああ、今度も一緒に行こう。全てを全て。目標の排除を確認。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
心配するな。勝手に離れたりはしない。目標の排除を確認。また出るだろうからよく覚えて。敵手。全てを全て。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
目標達成。指示を待つ。
You haven't seen G36's kit before. I wonder if she'll replace MP7 or not. Just judging by what Mr. Walk said, you'll probably want to run both of them together because MP7's neither their healing will probably be enough. So you want to run both anyway.
ここからはお任せください。私の番なの？目標達成。
Do we even have enough fire characters in the game to even make up a full fire team without G36?
今日仕事終わったらまた水族館へ連れてってくれる？私も通してください。よかった。まだストックは十分だね。今日仕事終わったらまた水族館へ連れてってくれる？私もやればできるじゃん。
You don't use MP7, G36 will replace her? Well, I'm gonna use both of them anyway because I've already invested into MP7, so... Use APS. Who's your fourth then in a burn team? You've got G36, APS, Changzhou obviously. And then who's your who's gonna be your fourth or your fifth? Like, is MP7 still available if you can run, if you have maps where you run a 5-girl squad, or is that not even an option? Sharkry? Oh, but my Sharkry isn't V6 yet, so there you go then. I can still use MP7 for the time being. Okay, if 5 then MP7, but when Vector is out, you never use MP7 again. Well, it's either that or until I get fucking Sharkry V6. Hey, Super Cheerful, how's it going, man? Who's that tall, white-haired woman you was playing as earlier? Oh, this girl, Lifa. She's the main character of the game, I think. Or she's one of the main pro tags. This is a special variant of her, because I think she has 3 different variants. She's got a starter 4-star variant that you start with. She also has her first 5-star variant, which is also in the beginning of the game. And then she recently got this one, I think about 3-4 months ago? Might have been a little longer than that. But this is her special, well, by default, it's not her special wedding variant, but she happens to have a wedding skin for this because she and, Fenny are the first 2 characters that the protag canonically marries. In-game, by the way. And she's also one of the most busted characters in the game, so. Actually, doing this will be faster. Yeah, but her name is Lyphe. You spell it as Lyfe.
腕時計に分析員探知用のレーダーがついてるんだから迷子にはならないよ。
Have I checked out new update for Nikke? No, not yet. I'll do it after. I'll do it after this. B0 Sharky still a lot of damage though. Yeah.
仕事が上がったらまた水族館に連れてってくれる？
Yeah, I'm still using who is it? MP7 over Sharkry. I don't mind raising I don't mind investing AP into APS because she was in the first game. But Sharkry can go fuck herself, I guess. Sure do love moist nuggets. Like as in like really juicy chicken? Yeah. Juicy chicken is fucking amazing. It's just when you have really dry chicken that it fucking sucks dick. No, just dry meat in general, unless it's like you know, specifically dried like jerky or something. Then in which case it's like, well, yeah, obviously, you know, you're not gonna complain about that, but it's like you go to like a chicken sandwich place and they serve you some fucking ass fucking chicken that's like dry as fuck. It's like, yeah, bro, this ain't it. Let's see. Oh god, I forgot about Neural Sim too. Forgot all about this. Another good thing for quick evals. I don't think I've done the medal for this boss yet. Okay, final thing, I'll go fight this this purified bitch or whatever. I have no idea how to fight her, so just bring in the usual. Oh yeah, that's right, I can bring Night Glow. Yeah, from now on. And then Starshine. Going like this. Oh, I remember this bitch. Yeah, I remember you. I forget if you were supposed to shoot the fucking balls? Or you just go for the boss herself directly.
全て全て足手まといなんてごめんよ。私がいる。下がって。私が変わる。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。こちらより火力が高いか。足手まとい。下がって。私が変わる。足手まといなんてごめんよ。全てを全て。
It looks like I just got zapped. Okay. I forget how to fight that boss. I'm not gonna even bother. I know I've already fought it before, so I'm gonna assume I already have the final eval clear badge for that bitch. That's the nickname we had for it back in GFO. What? I have never heard anybody call Moist Nugget Moist Nugget before. But then again, I wasn't ever like heavily involved with the community either, so. Not too much anyway.
「こんなものを着る日が来るとは思いもしなかった」「何より相手がお前で本当に良かった」
Okay, loading up Nikke right now. What game is this? This game is called Snowbreak Containment Zone, and is a third-person gacha shooter. Or I should say third-person shooter gacha is more proper. You notice that girls with guns is a very common gacha trope. Is it? I suppose it's more common than I would expect, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not really that common, or at least not games that like have an emphasis on the whole guns part, I guess. Unless you're like a legit shooter like Street Nova or Snowbreak, I guess. But Snowbreak, you can argue it's just basically glorified anime girls with guns. Damn, she's Segs. Oh, who, Leafa? Yeah. Can we see Katya, please? For a friend? Let me guess, you're the friend? Which one do you want? Regular or, well, actually, it's not even a question. I was like, oh. I keep forgetting I have Katya's, swimsuit skin. It's like, oh, right. I think I know which one you want to see. How many games y'all play without an FT job? I don't know what an FT job is. If you're asking me, Zenday, I'd play 12. 12 gachas. More to come in the future. But yeah, Max, I guess you're right. I guess, anime girls with guns is a fairly common trope, especially nowadays. I guess I'm still kind of stuck in the, my vibes are still kind of stuck in the past, because it was definitely not as popular back then. But I suppose it's picked up traction now. Hoyo could never, yeah, Hoyo could never do this. Have you tried Reverse 1999? It's one of the games that I would have tried if I didn't lose my first job from like 2 years ago. However, no, I haven't tried it yet. However, that being said, that Reverse and Limbus Company are the two gacha games that if my content creation career were to ever take off and like I can actually make a living out of this, I would unironically pick up those two, even though they're not on my, neither of them are on my you know, top 5 gachas I'm looking forward to this year in 2025 video that I put out like a month ago. Or like 3 weeks ago, I don't know how long it's been. Probably 3 weeks ago. So yeah, that is a promise that I have made. Oh, have I ever made it a promise? Fuck it, we can make it a promise anyway. That's a promise that I make to my stream, that if I'm actually able to turn content creation to a full-time job, I will, without a doubt, pick up Reverse 1999 and Limbus Company at the same time. As of right now, however, no. I don't really feel like it. I got other things to worry about right now. Oh, right, you want to see the other one. Do I have all of her skins? I guess I do. I think I have her on her her office lady skin at the moment. Hoyo does a slightly chubbier character and gets backlash from it. Imagine if they did swimsuit skins. I mean, at this point, honestly, that's kind of their problem too. Like, normally, if we were talking like year 1 or year 2 Genshin, and Hoyo tried putting out a character like Veressa and they got backlash, I'd be like, okay, well, you know, their players are fucking retarded. But like, this is year fucking 4 going on year 5. So it's like, you could kind of say, not even kind of, you can say that Hoyo kind of conditioned their player base into expecting that all their characters are all going to be, you know, one of like any of their default fucking character models. So it's like, huh, why are you trying to expand your character models now? And it's like, did you think that you were not going to get any backlash from this? I mean, they should still do it anyway. But yeah, it's like at this point, it's like I don't really want to blame the players too much. I still will. I'm still gonna call people who don't like Veressa fucking retards. But you know, not as much as I would have, you know, like say 3 or 4 years ago at least. Like MiHoYo should have experimented with body models much sooner than this. The office skin, yeah. I'm pretty sure I have all of Katya's skins, because all of Katya's skins came out before they announced their whole, like, skin censorship bullshit. Actually, maybe I'm still missing... Let me check Dawnwing. No, I still have all of Dawnwing's. Yeah, I guess I already have all of Katya's skins. Maybe there's, like, a skin for her right now in shop that I don't have. No, I think I have all of Katya's skins. Oh, that's right. I don't have Lifa's signature weapon skin yet. I don't really care about it though. Talking about censorship, CCP claims another victim in Nikke. Why? What happened with the Nikke? If you're talking about Helm's gacha skin, they're quote unquote fixing that. So I assume you're talking about something else. No weapon skin. I don't give a shit about weapon skins in a Snowbreak. Weapon skins in a gacha in like a character focused gacha is very weird to me. Like weapon skins in a normal shooter, that I understand, especially in a first person shooter because you're gonna see the skin all the time. But in a third person gacha shooter, like a third person shooter gacha, like I don't understand this the appeal of a weapon skin. Like, what are you gonna look at more, your gun or your girl? I mean, I think they should still do it anyway, but it's just personally, I just don't see the appeal. They butchered Brid's chest. Let me check actually. Let me pull up Nikke real quick here. Let me mute Snowbreak and then exit out of it now. Exit. Let me go change my Twitch directory. CN only? Oh, well, if it's China only, then yeah, whatever. I don't care. Let me pull up the audio here. Yeah, Brit still looks the same on our end, obviously. So if it's a China only thing, then yeah, they can go fuck themselves. Can you recommend Mori Men's? Are you talking about the Memento Mori? I think I've heard of a gacha game like that, or with a name like that. Unless this is a different gacha you're talking about. It'll publish an EN version soon, I think. I don't know if I'm terribly interested in something like that. Like the fact that you're saying that it didn't launch its servers all at the same time is already kind of a turn-off for me. Because to be honest with you, I'm kind of sick and fucking tired of what is it? Playing gachas where the EN server or like the NA or the global servers are like the most neglected servers of them all. I think Morimen's Cthulhu-inspired gacha, so it's something different then. Not Memento Mori, basically. Morimen's gacha. Yeah, yeah, Morimen's is legit its full name. So yeah, Memento Mori gacha is something different. Am I crazy for thinking that they have kind of a similar aesthetic? Well, other than the fact that this Morimen's game looks a lot darker. Maybe not the aesthetic, maybe just the art style is quite similar. Yeah, I see why you call it like a Slay the Spire type gacha. It's got the same UI and same positioning and all that. Well, very similar, not the same. I've never played Slay the Spire before, so I can't say that for sure, but I certainly recognize the similarities in user interface. But, nah, for the moment, not terribly interested. Excuse me. But the fact that they call it a roguelike gacha is, pretty interesting, though. To be fair. Hopefully the fact that it's a, roguelike gacha means that it's got a lot of content. It's got reverse vibes. Yeah, you're right. It does. Yeah, now that you mention it, it does remind me quite a bit of, reverse. Yeah, you're right. I guess we could say that reverse and, this new Morimen's game, are the ones that have the, have very similar aesthetics, I guess. I wonder if I should buy the costume gacha now. I mean, there's not exactly anything stopping me now, is there? God bless Anis. Yeah, Anis Summer is definitely one of the hottest characters in the game, at least for me. It would be even better if she had long hair, but that's fine. It's not like a necessity for me at this point with how fucking huge her tits are. Nikke can't afford to censor things that, yeah, of course not. Do it. Well, I did check my bank account. I can go for it. Is Helm skin still 60? I think it should be, right? Even though technically we have two gacha skins up at the same time, since the first one is old, because we already got this from last time during the first Nikke collab. I'm pretty sure this time around it's still gonna be 60. Yeah, as expected. Would have preferred it if we're only 50, not 60. So. Shipped up can go fuck themselves, but I'm still gonna pay them anyway, so. Oh boy, here we go. Make sure to record this. Let's see, today is... Nikke $60 gacha skin plus this $20 battle pass for who is it? The new Asuka's skin. Minus 60 though, yeah. Like normally a $60 skin wouldn't bother me that much, but considering how what my bank account looks like these days. Ugh. I'm definitely gonna have to look into seeing if I can become a pick up like a part-time food delivery job next week. That's for sure. It's got a lot of content and some old school gacha endgame stuff. Oh, that's nice. That's nice to hear, at least. The struggles, fuck you, shipped up, buys it anyway, yeah. I am part of the problem, I'll admit. You need a skin for Zhu Yuan next, then put her in a gym outfit. Hey, but until MiHoYo delivers, you always have mods for that. Smile. Okay, 2 more purchases. I still don't like how you have to buy these fucking gacha tickets fucking 1 at a time. You have to buy it fucking 6 times. So fucking retarded, man. Why is there not just like a 1-click purchase button where I just click that fucking thing and just buy it once, bro? God, it's so fucking annoying. Okay, 1 more. Why they feel the need to design Lorelei to be so breedable. Is Cantarella really Lorelei? Because they certainly look similar. Getting 6 PayPal notifications? Yeah, exactly. It's like, fuck, man. Okay, bought the 6 gacha tickets, and now I gotta purchase the battle pass for today, or for the event. Cantarella is also breedable, but not pretty sure not related. Okay, they just dress similarly, I guess. But yeah, the Lorelei boss is something, that's for sure. Okay, bought everything I needed. Switch back to this overlay. Let me just go through all my dailies on Nikke so we grab as many rewards as we can before I just get started on rolling on shit. Who's related? I was asking if the new Cantarella character that Wuwa just drip marketed like yesterday is related to the Lorelei boss in Arena Sita, because they have very similar clothing. Resilience battery, yep. Get resilience battery up to level 13. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the Arc first. Lost Sector. Harmony Cube. Upgrade Resilience Cube, like so. I wonder how high you can level Resilience Cubes now. Oh, damn, we can put in 2 more. Fuck. I keep forgetting that I can put in more DPSs here. Alright. I'm gonna have to go through my characters again and see who I can put into Resilience next time. I'm sure there's a couple that I can put in here, like maybe Ayn, maybe. Yeah, I could probably throw Ayn in there along with somebody else here. I forget if Modernia preferred Resilience Cube or Bastion Cube. Yeah. I'll do a quick overhaul of that later. You keep forgetting to do cubes. You should, man. Cubes are really, really nice. I mean, if only just for the fact that you get additional Nikke slots when you upgrade them. Because, yeah, a ton of DPS is in the game. Like, Resilience Cube is, like, basically the best cube in the game. Followed by, like, Bastion Cube, I think. Because, like, all your DPSs want Resilience. Just, being able to reload faster is, fucking amazing. New Z3 event is basically Papers, Please, but with the movies. Nice. So many events, but you love it because so many polychromes. Yeah, exactly. Ain't nobody complaining about more content. Because more content means more fucking gacha gems. Woohoo! I'll just do one stage. Just to get the daily done. Who is that? Blondie? Blondie? Oh, you're talking... unless you're talking about the lolly, you're talking about Crown? This girl. Not the lolly, yeah, your name isn't Zara. But no, the blondie is this girl. I guess technically she's blonde. You can call her platinum blonde, I think is her hair color. This is her default outfit. How do I do this? View mode, yeah. That's her default outfit. And then this is her her $60 gacha skin. There's an actual reason for this skin. Actually, it's not just Coomer bait. Hilariously, Crown is part of a very special faction of characters in this game, Nikkes, called Pilgrims. Pilgrims they're kind of a blanket term to describe Nikkes that aren't really any from like one manufacturer, because typically speaking in this game there are 3 manufacturers that most Nikkes come from. Either between Missilis, Tetra, or Elysian. Pilgrims are Nikkes that don't really belong to any of them. In the beginning, at the start of the game, 2 years ago, Pilgrims were like reserved for like special Nikkes that kind of like lore-wise, they kind of like run around in the overworld, because like Earth has been taken over by these alien robot things called Raptures. And they devastated the surface of the planet, and so they forced humanity, what was left of humanity, down underground. But then there were some Nikkes who stayed above ground, or like routinely go there to fuck shit up. Nikke, the Raptures, that is. Originally, those are what the Pilgrims were. I think now the Pilgrims have expanded to like other Nikkes that don't really do that, or maybe that definition is still accurate for the most part. I don't know. Because, like, technically speaking, Rappi Overspec is a Pilgrim. But yeah, anyways, point lore, you know, lore Omega lol aside, she's a pilgrim, and their naming convention, the Pilgrims naming convention, they're all named after fairy tales. Can I go to Nikkepedia for a second? Yeah. Filter by Pilgrims. So yeah, all the Pilgrims in the game, as you can see here, they're all named after fairy tales. I don't know what grave is named after though, or which fairy tale grave is supposed to be a reference to. But everyone else is like is an obvious reference to a fairy tale of some kind. Actually, I don't know where Haran comes from, and Noah either. Where the fuck is Noah supposed to come from? Like Noah's Ark type shit or something? That's not even a fairy tale. That's like a fucking like a fucking Bible parable. Also, Modernia is kind of a weird one too. But most of the Pilgrims are supposed to come from fucking fairy tales. So like Red Hood is obvious where she comes from. Yeah, I don't know where Scarlet and Nyla is to come from either, but Rapunzel should be obvious. Snow White should be obvious. Dorothy. I actually don't know where Dorothy comes from. Anyways, the point is that crown comes from. It's supposed to be a reference to. What was that one fairy tale? Or it's not even a fairy tale. It's more like a parable. The Emperor's new clothes. So her gacha skin is supposed to be a reference to that. Where, you know, the whole, you know, Emperor's new clothes, some, you know, some scam tailor comes up to an emperor and is like, oh, I can fashion you the best clothes in the world or some shit. And it just turns out he doesn't do anything. And the emperor just comes out buck ass fucking naked. So that's supposed to be her skin's like inspiration, if you call it that. I think in-game lore-wise there actually is a reason for why she shows up that way. I forget exactly what it is though. Anyways, time for me to go lose my fucking PvPs. I think I'll start investing into PvP teams very soon after I'm done investing into if any of the Nikke if any of the new Evangelion girls are really good. I'll start building them, and once I'm done with them, I'll start get to work building some good PvP teams, because my PvP teams I've neglected for the past fucking 2 years, and now I'm starting to get sick of it, because I think I've dropped out of my usual PvP ranking threshold, or my rank tier or whatever the phrase that people use for that. Had an issue in Nikke back when you played. You put Synchro Device 5 random, 5 random Nikkes that without thinking. Is there any way to change them? They were Lolly, Ray, Dala, Epinel, Crow, Signal. The only way you can change them is by leveling up other characters higher than the 5 you put in. I would recommend you keep in Ray. Because you can get her to triple limit break pretty easily, or at least easier than others. And also keep in any of the other SSRs who are already triple limit broken, right? They have 3 stars on them. If they don't have 3 stars, replace them with SRs, the purple girls, instead. And then after that, once your synchro device hits level 160, then think about replacing your purple girls, the SR girls, with proper SSR girls. Because what you were supposed to do at the beginning is you were supposed to level up and put in 5 SR girls into synchro device. Because obviously limit breaking the SR characters is really easy compared to the SSRs. And then you can have them you can have your synchro device stay like that until level 160, at which point, since SR characters can only go up to 160, then once you're getting close, then you want to start thinking about replacing them bit by bit with SSRs instead. That's what you were supposed to do. But you can still get them there anyway by replacing your SSRs with regular SRs in case you haven't already gotten past level 160 yet. If you have, then well, there's nothing you really do about that anymore. But you just suck it up and just use gems for more slots. You should think about using gems every now and then, even as a free-to-play, to unlock more slots, to be fair. However, you can get quite a few free slots just by doing the academy shit. Also, the game gives out a couple of free, synchro device expansions every now and then. So hopefully you've been playing to pick those up, because I think they've given out like 5 free slots total over like the past 2 years or something. It's not a lot, but at least it adds up. I'd have to see what state your account is in to really give you a better answer size. But at the moment, I'm under the impression that you're not at 160 yet, so you want to replace your 5 SSRs with SRs. Well, except for Ray. Ray can stay there. But the other 4, unless they're already at 3-star, or at least 2-star. 2-star is fine. If the other SSRs are only at like 1 or even 0-star, then yeah, you want to replace them with SRs instead. It's nice to see me not play that slop called Blue Archive anymore. Well, I still play, you just don't see it. Matter of fact, I actually have Blue Archive up in the background because I'm doing my PvP runs. But yeah, I don't want to stream that game if I don't have to. I'll still stream like my rolls every now and then. I did that last time for Shiroko Terror and Tak Hoshino, but yeah, I would prefer not to stream that game if I don't have to. Please don't show it. I'm not going to. Again, not unless I have a good reason to stream it, like gacha rolls, for example. Thank fuck. I see. You too are a fellow Blue Archive hater. Nice. Sounds like you were traumatized by it? Yeah, most likely. More than likely. Hey, I'm in the same boat too, man. I still remember how badly scarred I got by insane raids back when the insane difficulty first came out. I was like, oh, extreme raids aren't that bad. They're pretty fun, actually. And then they dropped fucking insane on us, and the very first insane raid we got was motherfucking Shirokuro. Holy fuck, I wanted to fucking blast my brains out with a gun I don't even have. Momoy! Momoy! Oh my god! You are a BA Dojin enjoyer though? Yeah, Dojins are fine. Fan art, Dojins, they're all fine as long as you don't actually play the game itself. Momoy. Alright. Anomaly interceptions. Do I have any figures for my gacha games? No, not really. I do have a couple of NSFW body pillows that I have not used at all. They just kind of sit in my closet right now. And like, actually no, technically I do. I completely forgot about my Nendroids that I bought from like last year. I do have a Tamacaster and a and the Yang Yuhuan Nendroid. 2 of them actually. 1 for each of them. So actually, no, technically I do. I actually forgot about it. But I do have Nendroids, if those count. Like, if I had the money, if I just had money to burn, I would love to get like Nendroids or even full-ass figures of all my favorite gacha waifus, and just have them all on display or some shit like that. I would love to do something like that. But yeah, not in this place though, because if I can, I want to move out of this place. I don't fucking like living here. This place fucking blows dick to live in. So I want to move out. So like maybe somewhere else. Once you know. Like once I have the money to afford figures, and then once I'm out at a different place where I don't have neighbors and security constantly fucking knocking on my door telling me to shut the fuck up. Do I have mana upgraded? No, I do not. I haven't built mana at all. I actually don't even know how good she is. I haven't like heard a whole ton about her, to be fair. I should probably go check the tier list for Nikke, see what see what Pilgrims says about it. I actually don't know how much damage I'll take. Yeah, at least survive. What the hell? Why did my team do so little damage this time? Normally they would have plenty of time left over to hit phase 7, but that time I only had a couple seconds left. What the fuck? I must have gotten really bad RNG there or something. Oh, I think you know what it is. I replaced I switched around Noirs and who is it? Noirs and Crown's places. I think that's why. So I think I was accidentally using Noir's burst without realizing it. I can fix that. It's a pretty easy fix. Just do something like that. Oh, well, still hit phase 7 though. So. Oh yeah, that's right. It must have been that big. Must have been because of that. Thank God, Butcher's out of rotation for Deadass. Oh, finally. Yeah, I know. Deadass refreshed like yesterday or like today or something. Really good for hard content and PvP. Well, shit. Well, I don't have her because I didn't bother rolling for her. So fuck me, I guess. Let me check the what is it? Tier list then. Mana is S rank, so she's good. Not like the best of the best, but looks like she's perfectly serviceable. Ooh, Helm is double S rank now. Now that she's gotten her treasure. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna invest into regular Helm now. And then for PvP, Helm is even good for PvP? What the fuck? Has she always been, like, top tier for PvP? Or is that, like, a recent thing with her treasure? And yeah, you're right. Mana is considered, double S rank for PvP. So she's really, really good. Well, fuck. Is Mana even on, what is it? Is Mana even on Permagacha? She should be. Also, who was that? Oh, was that just a YouTube sub? Yeah. Probably treasure? Yeah, because I know Helm got her treasure recently. Or did she get it recently? I think she did. Maybe she always had it? I don't think so. No Noir Hot Spring skin. I have it, Finkel. If you don't believe me, I can show you. Oh, that's the wrong Choco waifu. I do have her Hot Spring skin. Like, I had this on for a while, but then I wanted to go back to this one because Bunny Girl skins are fucking hot. What can I say? That and while her Hot Spring skin is very nice because you literally see her fucking, I don't want to call them vag lines, but like what else do we call this? Is there a proper term for this? There has to be. What is that called? Like the Mound of Venus or something? Still starts with the V, so vag lines. They're nice, but I wanted to stare at Noir's tits again, so there you go. I have it, of course. Of course, why would I not have that skin? But yeah, I just wanted to go back to the basics, so to say. Helm is now best burst gen because of thanks to the treasure. Damn, alright, and that treasure is fucking serious. Then yeah, I have Helm already like sort of built. I always had her like sort of built ever since like the start of the game, because she was like back then one of the only hydro characters we had, one of the only water characters we had. It's just that I don't have her fully invested yet, though, is the problem. Well, I say not fully invested, but she does have maxed out gear. At least that's a good start. But I could obviously work on her synchros a lot more, though. Cause yeah, her synchros, well, her boots actually have decent synchro overloads at least, but synchro, that's something different. Oh yeah, and I need to give her her own commander doll. Well, actually, technically, does she even need a commander doll? I guess she could. Can characters use commander and favorite items at the same time? I don't think I've ever given a character their own favorite item. I think Helm is probably going to be the first one that I'm going to do that for. Maybe their commander doll turns into their favorite item, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how that shit works. Who was I? Oh yeah, that's right. I was maxing out Tia's skills first. So once I get Tia's skills maxed, I think I'll work on Helm next. Read the latest Nikke chapter yet? No, I haven't been playing through. I think I played like the first 2 missions. I haven't gone that far though. And I don't really read Nikke's story, so I don't really know what's going on. I would advise you not to talk about spoilers though, just in case people in chat are still reading through story and they still want to get around to it themselves. Me, on the other hand, I don't care, but just for chat courtesy, keep any potential spoilers to yourself, please. Let's see. Trying to look for the other. Oh, I think I see one there. Oh, there's one here too. You have to basically max upgrade the fucking doll. Oh god. God, upgrading dolls is fucking annoying as fuck. You need a level 15 doll to unlock favorite item? Ugh, for fuck's sake. I think the maximum I've ever upgraded any of my dolls was only to level 10, so... Mommy milkers? Chocolate milk, so to say. I miss when these co-op raids used to play what, counterattack as their lobby theme. This one's a good song though too. It ain't bad. Love how Nikke has not one but 2 pairs of Choco and Vanilla waifu pairs. Yeah, they saw Blue Archive and they're like, "Hey, we can do you one even better." See if anybody shoots the red circles on purpose. Let's see, I can exit out of Arknights. Bro, forgot about Clay and Bay, bro. Hey, I'll admit I've forgotten all about them too. I don't use them at all. Do I even have Bay? I know I have Clay, funnily enough. But yeah, well, actually, you're right. Nikke doesn't have not 1, not 2, but 3 pairs of Choco waifus and what is it? Of Vanilla and Choco waifus. Wasted potential for them? They can't all be top tier though. Well, I mean, they could be, but... That being said, I do see a lot more fan art for Bay, more so than Clay, to be fair. In part because I think Bay came out first and then Clay later. So all of the excitement that people would have had for Clay kind of like got pumped into Bay first, I think, unfortunately. Top tier designs only to end up being like C or B or C tier. Yeah, they're not very good. But hey, again, not everybody can be top tier. Be glad that we have 2 pairs who are top tier. Pump Bay, yeah. In more ways than one. I think I can exit out of Blue Archive for now. Sure, play as Roppy, I guess. Not Clay though. She's such a baddie, man. I mean, maybe they both are. Man, I really, really like this drum line though. The drums on this new co-op raid lobby theme is a fucking banger. Alright, raid's done. Get my story clears out of the way. Music in this game goes a bit too hard. Nah, it can never go too hard. But yes, Nikke's soundtrack is a banger, as the kids would say. Sorry to ask, but curious why my neighbors are calling police, blah blah blah, security. It's not like full-blown police. They just call the condo security on my ass. Aren't you allowed to do whatever the fuck you want in your own home? I live in a condo, basically. And the condos here, I'm fairly certain, were initially designed as like a retirement home, because a lot of old people live here. So obviously, old people aren't really very loud, not normally anyway. So there is like hardly any insulation in these condos. And even if there is, they're only meant for like, you know, temperature insulation, not noise insulation. If that's even a thing. So yeah, whenever I talk, sound travels really, really well. And I didn't think to install like do at least a little bit of soundproofing beforehand, because the apartment that I lived in before, like I was basically about as loud as I am now. But then in my previous apartment, like I got no sound complaints. Now that I think about it, the apartments I lived in had a much younger like residency. And I guess my neighbors were chill about me being loud, I guess. That, and I'm assuming those apartments had better sound insulation too. Because like the apartments that I lived in were located like right next to a pretty busy street. So you could always hear traffic and shit like that. So I'm assuming those apartments had slightly better sound insulation. So like I got no complaints there. And so when I moved here to my new place, I just kind of assumed it would be the same thing, but no. Much to my fucking dismay. And I can't just go out and buy soundproofing now because I'm broke. I ain't got the fucking money for that. Not only that, but because, you know, this is a condo, I have to go through fucking HOA. I don't want to, like, you know, I've looked up a few like soundproofing like methods, like especially some of the cheaper ones, and like, oh, they tell you to like put like silicone lining on your doors and shit. Like, I don't know how well HOA is gonna react to that. Especially because I plan on moving out of this place at some point. Either sell this place entirely, because I do own this place for what that's worth. Either sell this place, or at least like rent this place out to a tenant, and then like go back to crashing with my parents or something, or see if my friend Protect still has room at his place. Though I don't know if he's gonna let me stay with him for very long. I might be able to stay with my other friend, but we'd have to talk about and like come up with something though. But yes, ideally, yeah, I would like to do whatever the fuck I want in my own place, but no, I still have to comply with a fucking sound, like a noise curfew. Otherwise, I'm gonna get slapped with a fucking $400 fine. And I already owe my HOA like over $1,000 still. because apparently they had raised my HOA bill, and I didn't know about it for like 6 months. So yeah, I fucking owe a lot of money to them. So I don't need to add another $400 to my fucking debt that I owe my fucking HOA. Oh, here's the our free SR for this game, or for this event. Do my challenge run, and after that we can go do the mini game thing. Mini game. Reminds me of the good old days when I was younger, when my brother wasn't a complete fucking twat, and he was actually he was actually a little cool back in my youth. Because I remember my brother, he was able to figure out how to install like an emulator on his PC and his laptop. And so he downloaded a whole bunch of games like Metal Slug and a lot of like old arcade games like Raiden, stuff like, and games like that. And I remember playing games like that on his emulator back in the day. Good times, man. Good times when I didn't completely fucking hate my family. Back when I was still young, I still thought I still thought my family actually meant something. Should have waited to pick up that magnet item. And even the soundtrack for this fucking arcade game is a fucking banger, man. That just sounds bullshit, not gonna lie. Aren't they supposed to inform you about that? No. You're not entitled to shit. Thought I lived in a single family house? Nah. Like originally I said, oh, I called this place my house just to you know, prevent people, just to reduce the risk of me getting doxxed or whatever. But at this point it's like I hate living here so much that I don't really care anymore to tell you guys that yeah, I live in a condo. And sooner or later, I had to explain why I have to, like, lower my voice considerably past, like, 10 p.m. Right? It's either that or I end my stream by 10 p.m. But as you guys saw last week, I had to do streams where I had to go past the usual noise curfew and just, like, talk in a smaller voice in exchange. But that's not fun. Not only that, Jaeger Soji, but like, how was I supposed to know that I was gonna have both an upstairs and a downstairs neighbor who keep fucking banging on their walls to get me to shut the fuck up? Because actually, they didn't do that for like I think the first. I want to say like the first year that I was here. Yeah, I think for the first year that I was here, they were mostly chill. Maybe I had some incidents where they were banging on my banging on the floors and shit. Because I think definitely starting from the start of year 2 after, or like after the first year that I was here, even back when my setup was on the other side of my place. Because if you guys remember, I moved my setup here last year. Because I actually want to make use of this bedroom. Because like the first 2 years that I was here, I didn't really use this bedroom at all. And so, but yeah, even back when my setup was on the other side in the other setup, but like 2 years ago. 2 years ago? Yeah, 2 years ago. Yeah, like starting from year 2 onwards, I started getting those like bangings on the on my ceiling from an upstairs neighbor. And I know it's my upstairs neighbor because I installed like new curtains or like blinds or some shit sometime back then. And my friend, I had to bring my friends, and they brought their like power drill and stuff. And we had to like drill out some of the curtain linings or some shit, like the things that the railings that hold up curtains alongside your like your balcony door or something. And yeah, like even over that, and we were doing it in broad daylight too, like 2, 3 in the afternoon. And even then, my upstairs neighbors was banging on their fucking floor, trying to get us to shut up. So yeah, by the time the problem got and like I was like, I'm a homeowner, dude. I can do whatever the fuck I want here. But no, HOA $400 fine. So no, it's like by the time I realized the full extent of this fucking problem, the problem of me fucking living here, no, it's too late. I'm kind of stuck here. Oh, and I'll let you in on another family secret. My mom actually found this place too. Originally, the funny thing was that when I first wanted to move out of my parents' place, like 5 years ago at this point, I initially wanted to move like to this area because this is the area that my friend Protag lives in. And so I was like, oh, it'd be pretty cool to live with one of my best buddies, right? And I think initially I did find a place, but it was a little too expensive for me at the time. And so I just opted for a regular apartment nearby. And I really, really liked it there, man. I mean, rent was pretty high, but still. Like, damn, man. Like, I didn't even live there for a fucking year, bro. And that year was probably, like, the best year of my life. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. That year was probably the best that my life had ever been in. Because, I still had some savings, saved up. I still had some money saved up. My content creation was still at its peak, not even still. It was at its peak. And I had the opportunity to become a full-time gacha content creator by riding the Genshin wave, which I didn't for whatever fucking reason. Yeah, that 1 year that I spent in that apartment was like probably the best year of my life. It's only ever been downhill from there. And then the year after that, after like not even a year, like maybe 10 months of living there, my mom was like, oh, I found a new listing in that area that you wanted to live in. And like not only that, but she was like pushing me to fucking buy this place too. So, oh, you have to own a house in order to be a proper citizen. You have to be a homeowner. Like, she was pushing me to buy this place so hard that that she basically forced me to move out of my apartment like 2 months early. Because originally the contract that I had with my apartment was that you have to live there for a year. Otherwise, if you break your contract early, you have to pay a fine, right? I mean, that's how most like living contracts go, I would assume. And like I was telling my mom like I can't move out of here. I have to wait at least 2 months. Like, no, you have to move out. And I was like, are you gonna pay for my then if that's the case, are you gonna fucking pay for my breach of contract then? Like, are you gonna help me pay that fine? She didn't answer that. Pushy mothers? Yeah. I hope you're not born Asian. You loving the music? Yeah, the music is very nice here, obviously. Very arcadey slash retro vibes, especially with the like the the not 6-bit. That's a little too low. The 8-bit what do you even call that sound? Like the main sound that they use for like the bulk of the song. I don't want to call it like a trumpet or like a horn or anything. But besides Twitch, are you working? Nah, man. I don't have a job. Not a regular one anyway. I've been trying to make content creation my full-time career, but that hasn't really gone anywhere. Either because of bad luck or just the way I've been approaching content has been bad. So I've been trying to change a couple things, but like it's rough for me, man. Like if you don't have the money to hire like a good editor or stuff like that, then like it's like right now I feel like I'm really stuck in a bad spot content creation wise too. Like I'm very thankful for the editor I have. Like I've been able to have him edit videos for me at like a price that I can actually fucking afford. Because like if I wanted to get like a regular editor, I've talked to like other editors, like actual like quote unquote professional YouTube editors, and the prices they charge is like, bro, I cannot afford this. But like they're the ones that you really want because they're the ones who keep up with all the fucking content creation meta and shit. So it's like it's a synthesizer? Yeah, it's a like synthesized sound or something. But no, besides content creation, I'm not making any money. Like, I was making a decent amount of change through Twitch, but I lost like the majority of my subs after my subathon ended. Matter of fact, let me check my Twitch dashboard to see how many fucking subs I even have these days. Yeah, I don't even have 100 subs anymore. Like I used to float around like 200 subs. Back when I was like actually streaming every day, but ever since I announced my new streaming schedule of only streaming during the weekends, nah, bro, my sub count fucking fell off a fucking cliff. Like I used to make around like maybe 600 to 800 bucks a month off Twitch. Now I don't even make half that. Right now my dashboard says I only make like 335 bucks a month. And I don't even have 100 subs anymore. So yeah. That explains why I was complaining earlier on stream how I really need to look for another job. I've been looking to see if I can pick up like a food delivery job or something. Because at least that way I'll have a car again, even if I have to fucking rent it. Even if I have to fucking rent one, and I don't even know how well it pays. I guess I'll have to just go in there myself and fucking find out the hard way. Walks. Mr. Walks only does my thumbnails. The guy who actually edits my videos is somebody else entirely. I don't know if you guys know him. You probably don't. I think I put his name in a couple of my videos. So I guess you've been paying attention to like the descriptions of my videos, you might see his name there, but it's not Mr. Walks. He still does help though. He does thumbnails for me for free, and I'm very thankful for that, obviously. Because I certainly can't pay anyone to make thumbnails for me at the moment. So yeah, Mr. Walks is still very important, though. Home market is brutal right now. Here's the thing. I bought my home, or at least I got the loan for this home at a really, really good interest rate. I'm pretty sure it was like the last chance for me to have gotten a home loan like this at the interest rate that I got it in for like ever. Because yeah, the home market these days is, yeah, obviously really fucking trash. Or at least, it depends on where you are, obviously. America's a big place. some housing markets are obviously going to be better than others. I've heard that now that the boomers, like the oldest boomers we have, are finally starting to die off. Their homes are obviously being put up for sale again because obviously no one's living there. So yeah, I think it depends on where you live. A lot of places, obviously, the housing market is trash, but other places might be a little bit better. What's the point of me owning a home if you got to pay out the ass for something like mortgage? Well, the idea, here's how, according to like traditional American living, like the American dream, so to say, here's the logic behind it. The whole idea, the whole purpose is that you buy a home, right? Obviously, most working Americans, or just most working people in general, not just Americans, can't afford the price of a home entirely, right? Most people don't go out and just buy a home wholesale. They can't afford the entire price tag. So what they do is they put down a down payment that they can afford and then take out a loan from a bank. And then the whole idea is that you pay back the mortgage or your home loan or whatever it is to whatever, you know, company holds your mortgage, right? And, you know, slowly over time, you basically pay off that mortgage throughout your whole life, right? And that's kind of like your quote-unquote rent. But then the advantage of owning a home is that you own the property. So the value of your property goes up, or at least it should, over time, right? Because it's basically it's like a physical asset investment. I'm not an economist, so I don't know if that's a proper term for that. But you know, it's like your house is like something you own, right? It's usually, for most people, it's your most valuable piece of property that you own, just in general. And so it appreciates, unlike like cars, for example, your home appreciates over time, or again, at least it should. And so the idea is that, like by the time you're like 50 or 60, you should have paid off your entire mortgage, right? Because it usually takes you about like, I don't know, 40, 50, 60 years to pay off your mortgage. So by the time, or maybe it doesn't take that long, but like, you know, 30 to 40 years maybe. And so by the time you get, you know, you pay off your mortgage, you're about at retirement age. And so since you don't have to pay mortgage anymore, all you really have to pay are for like, you know, utilities or something. Like if I didn't have to pay mortgage, right, assuming that I didn't pay the full price for my house, for my place, then the only things I would have to pay would be like, you know, HOA, which is like $450, let's just say. And then like utilities. So I have to pay for, in this place, I have to pay for electricity, I have to pay for internet. I think those two are the only things I have to pay for utility-wise. Water is provided, or water is included in my HOA. I think gas too, but this place doesn't have gas, I don't think. We only have electrical. So, water, thankfully, I don't have to pay for myself. I don't really use a lot of water anyway, but you know, it's nice at least not having to worry about it. But electricity, I have to pay. Internet, obviously, I have to pay. And then, of course, HOA. So if I did not include mortgage, then, I mean, every month I would only have to pay, like, I think my electricity bill is actually pretty high because I run my computer a lot, and my computer's pretty high-end compared to most other people. So, like, my electricity bill can fluctuate anywhere from, like, 120 to, like, $200. That in the state of California is fucking ass for electricity prices, too. But even then, you know, mortgage, or without mortgage, I pay what, like, internet is, what, $60 a month? So, what? Assuming that I pay like $200 for electricity, $260, like my monthly expenses would still be less than $700 a month. And like assuming that's my rent every month, that's actually not bad because my apartment that I lived in 4 years ago cost me like $1,500. Was it $1,600? It might have been as expensive as $1,600. So like technically, like, it is a good deal. It's just the problem with owning a house is that it kind of assumes you have a fucking job. Or at least some sort of stable income, which I do not. Oh, also, something that I was not told, since you're a homeowner, since I'm a homeowner, I have to pay property taxes. So that's another $5,400 a fucking year. Honestly, with the property taxes, I think it's not really worth owning a home. At least not for me. Like, if I made more money, then sure, maybe. But, looking back, I should have not moved here at all. I think the property tax is what tips me over the edge as into like, no, I don't want to own a home territory. But nah, my mom kept pushed me into this for the most part. She's like, oh, you have to own a home because that's how you can become a proper American citizen. I think I've explained this before, but my family is extremely conservative. They have these concepts that they think everybody should follow. Right? Like that. I mean, they're Asian too, so you know that makes it even worse. Like, oh, these are things. This is how things are supposed to be. Right? They want me to. Like I've told my parents, like, hey, I'm out of a job now. Like, can you help me look for a job? The only jobs that they've ever found for me were like, quote unquote, proper office jobs where I have to go fucking drive out an hour or two to work every day. Cause like that's their definition. That's what they think of when they think of a job. And they can't comprehend anything else. Like, what do you mean people can just sit there at the computer all day and make money that way, talking to random people on the internet? I don't think they even have a concept of that. And my brothers know better, too. Friend of yours wanted to share an apartment. Yeah, it's either I look for a tenant or at least like I try looking for like somebody who's willing to move in so that they can share part of the mortgage with me. I guess I don't know. Like I just want something, man. Like ideally, I want to bring in a tenant who can pay me like I don't know, 25 to 3K a month. That'd be nice. I don't know if I'd ever be able to find something like that though. And like, if I were to like hook up with like a real estate agent or somebody who can look for like a middleman who can look for people to like be potential tenants, then I gotta pay them too, however much they charge, as like a middleman fee. An hour commute one way is not worth it. Yeah, Rempack, that's exactly what I had to deal with last year. For my second job that I held very briefly for not even 3 months. It was basically an hour commute going and back. Or no, going one way. Yeah, so it was a 2-hour commute total. Like normally, if I didn't have to deal with fucking traffic all the time, it would only be like a 30-minute drive, which is not bad actually. I can deal with a 30-minute drive. But no, I have to drive on fucking LA. I have to deal with fucking LA traffic. So yeah, fuck that shit. Which is why I'm like really trying to look for like a remote job, or at least I'm looking into like maybe doing like a food delivery, or hell, maybe even like an Uber or something like that, and see if I can't make ends meet doing something like that maybe. Lately, living with your parents is taking a toll on you. Yeah, I know, man. That's the reason why that's the reason why I moved out. I just couldn't deal with my parents anymore. Not only that, but I specifically remember getting into an argument with my older brother, like right before, like very very close to before I moved out. Honestly, that was probably the tipping point that got me throwing my hands and be like, all right, fuck it, like fuck all of you, like I'm moving out. Yeah, because I got into an argument with my older brother because me and my dad were having an argument. We're having a couple of arguments, and my brother came and barged in and was like, "Hey, if you don't like living here, fucking get the fuck out then." Like those were his exact words. Ironic because my brother actually lives with my parents now because he actually has a job here. So irony. Fucking piece of shit. Yeah, my entire family's like that to me. Like, being like, I've heard that, oh yeah, like, you know, parents dote on their youngest child or whatever. No, that has never applied to me. I'm like the shit stain of the entire family. My entire family does not take me seriously. Why you're really trying to get the salary job you want out? Yeah, man. Do what you need to. Like, I would not mind living with my parents if it wasn't fucking, you know, if I didn't want to fucking gouge my eyes out every day living with them. Like, if you have a good relationship with your parents and they're cool enough to let you live with them, like, Brad, that is a fucking privilege. So, like, I have nothing against living with parents, man. Especially in this economy where it's, you know, getting tougher and tougher for more and more people to get by, myself included. Right? Anything you can do to save money is always a good thing. The problem is that if you don't have a good relationship with your parents in the first place, or just the rest of your family in general, when you have an older sibling that's telling you literally to get the fuck out of your parents' place, it's not exactly fun now, is it? The way I describe my current house, jail doesn't seem as strict. I mean, you're not wrong. At least in jail, you don't have to pay rent, and technically you get free food, even if it sucks. But yeah, man, all I can say is, you know, do what you have to, and try to plan for the future as much as you can. My problem when I moved out was that I was a really sheltered kid, even back then, because like after college, I just stayed with my parents' place the entire time. So obviously, I didn't learn about, you know, how the quote-unquote real world works. And it didn't help that my parents didn't really teach me anything about the real world either, because all they gave a shit about was getting me to a good college so I could become a doctor or an engineer or a dentist, so I could take care of all their fucking doctor and dentist bills for free. That's all they give a shit about. They didn't teach me any of this shit like taxes and fucking shit like that, how the real world works. I ain't got time for that. Oh, you're smart enough. You'll figure that out on your own. Nikke question. You mentioned Nikke as positioning. What slots are considered backline? 2 and 4. I don't know exactly how the positioning mechanic works exactly. I only know that it exists, but slots positions 2 and 4 are considered backline, and that actually comes in hand. That comes into play with, I think, certain teams. I know it comes into play with the Cinderella team. If you run Cinderella with her Biz support with Rouge, because you want to have Rouge positioned in the 4 slot, I think, and then Cinderella middle. Basically, Crown first, a flex attacker second position. Cinderella middle, Rouge 4, and then your second flex attacker on position 5. Yeah, backline is 2 and 4. You can tell because if you switch to your 2 and 4 positions in a regular fight, you'll notice that you can see all of your characters in front of them. Whereas in like position 3, for example, I think you still can see a little bit of your teammates to the left and right, but you'll notice that they like appear like behind the middle character. If that makes any sense. How's the Evangelion event? It's going good so far. This new what is it? This mini game's really fun. It's one of the better mini games in my opinion. quite nice. And the map itself is pretty rad too. Pretty badass. Red Sea. I think thanks to this collab, actually, I think the Admire, the naval squad, with Helm and I like how they're cleaning the deck. I think they're finally able to actually properly use the Admire, because I think the whole thing with the Admire squad is that they're like the Ark's naval asset, but they were literally never used because they never had to use them for anything. But now they finally have a reason to actually deploy their big ass battleship or whatever. So now it's here. So now we're helping out with the whole Evangelion situation. Second EVA Evangelion collab clears the first one. Yeah, I want to say this one's overall better. Yeah. I mean, I even forgot what the first one was like at this point. How many pulls did it take? Oh, I haven't pulled yet. I'm gonna pull after this. I think I'll do the rest of the missions later, though. Just collect what I can get here. There's also a story recap if I'm interested. Oh, okay. Is there anything else? Oh, right, I need to recruit a fucking Nikke. Maybe I can get. I guess I can get that done real quick just by doing this. On the right side of the menu. Okay, I'll check it out if I ever get interested enough to. Okay. Oh, that's right. Still have to get do my costume gacha thing. Almost forgot about this. Give me my tickets. Oh wow, I actually got it early. That doesn't usually happen. Well, I got that really early. I still have 3 more rolls that I can do. Wow. Still getting everything, though. Wow. I actually got that early. Not that it fucking matters. Let's see. I think I'll replace Cinderella here. I'll replace Cinderella with Helm's new skin. Which way do I need to go? Here we go. I think it's supposed to be like a bathtub skin or something, or a bath skin. Yeah, it's really nice. I still really wish that they would make like a 16:9 aspect ratio version of the gacha skins. Like, I don't really want to see fucking black bars on the side when I paid fucking $60 for this shit. So, whenever Shift Up ever decides to get around to doing that, maybe. Wish they gave some of the older skins at a discount. The somewhat good news is that they had didn't they rerun Drake's maid skin recently? So So hopefully that's a sign that they're gonna start rerunning older skins, like older Battle Pass skins or older gacha skins. Hopefully. Because, yeah, like, that's one of the ever-growing problems of Nikke is that they don't rerun their older content. I mean, obviously, you know, they're rerunning all the Evangelion characters. That's nice, of course. But, yeah, like, hopefully they can rerun, like, the older skins that people missed out on over the years. Would be nice. Oh, yeah, Zenless open? Okay. Think there are rerun skins right now? Yeah, I think so too. Let me check. Yeah, obviously these skins are like permanent, so you can pick them up at any time. Yeah, these three. Yeah, because these were I believe these were Battle Pass skins for the event. For the first Evangelion event. And now they're just selling it standalone. Technically, the Battle Pass skins were a better deal because you actually got stuff with them. Whereas these are still $20 for their, the skins alone. $20 for a fucking skin, bro. Fucking Koreans. Well, it's not just the Koreans, but still. Wish they would do what Arknights does, just have constant skin reruns. Yeah, exactly. And skins that cost currency that isn't fucking premium. Well, technically Originite Prime is premium, but you can farm them even as a free-to-play. But no gacha ever wants to do something like that. God, modern gacha gaming is such ass. In some ways, at least. Anyways, let's fucking roll for this shit. Fortnite does it, as in like Fortnite does like skin reruns. I mean, I fucking hope they do. Like, I'm under the impression that Fortnite has pretty fair monetization. That, well, maybe fair is kind of a wrong word to use there, but, like, I hope that Fortnite reruns a lot of their shit. Outside of, like, you know, collaboration event limited shit. Like, as long as it's not like a collaboration, I sure fucking hope a game like Fortnite reruns their paid content pretty frequently. Or hell, maybe even better, they just make everything permanent outside of, like, collaboration limited ones. Never played Fortnite, so I don't know how they do their stuff. 112, but yeah, I've been saving it for quite a while. Like, I've skipped the last, like, 2 or 3 events that we had ever since Roppy. We got, Overspec Roppy. Fortnite doesn't know the $20 skins? Oh, okay. Well, at least it's Fortnite, though. I suppose, again, even Fortnite, I would have to criticize them for having $20 skins. Like, if the skins actually came with other stuff, too, then sure. Maybe. Because, like, for Nikke, because at least technically speaking in Nikke is kind of the same way, because a lot of their battle passes are $20, and at least they come with other things, too, along with the skin. It's just that if you're selling a skin for $20 and you just get the skin, yeah, that's kind of a ripoff. I suppose I would have to apply that to anything too, not just, you know, gacha, basically to any game that has microtransactions. You'll probably play Nikke again when Lilith gets released. How long do you think you'll have to wait? Who was Lilith again? Was Lilith the No, I think Lilith isn't. I think the girl I'm thinking of isn't Lilith. I'm thinking of the girl who has the AWP or the purple L96 sniper rifle. And she's kind of dressed like a Gyaru or something. I don't think that's Lilith. I think Lilith is one of the Rapture girls, right? I forget. But yeah, I have no idea when Lilith will be released. I think the most recent leaks we have right now is that our next event after Evangelion is gonna be we're gonna be going back to the fucking Garden Squad or whatever the name is. We got the first Garden girl, the Garden Squad girl with Flora, I think. We're going back to her squad, and we'll get more girls from her squad. So no idea when Lilith is coming. He might be talking about Lily Weiss. Yeah, I think so too. Because I don't know of a Lilith in Nikke. I'm just assuming that Lilith is like maybe a Rapture character that I am not familiar with. Because I don't really read story. But you might be talking about Lilyweiss? If you're talking about the girl who was like supposed to be like the admin or like the legendary commander's assistant or something, who worked with the Goddess Squad from like previous events, like in the past, in Nikke's past. If you're talking about that girl, then I have no idea. She's supposed to be an NPC, isn't she? Unless it turns out she's also a Nikke too. I mean, I think it's possible for regular humans to become Nikkes too. I mean, that's what happened to Grave, I think. So hey, if Grave is still around, then I don't know. Maybe Lilyweiss can still be around too. Actually, is Red Hood even around canonically? Because like we have her as a playable character, but is she actually still around? Does she still even exist? She is a Nikke, or at least wanted to become one. Ah, okay. She got her head cut off. Who? Red Hood. Oof. Yeah, because I'm assuming that's kind of the case. I assume Red Hood like doesn't exist anymore, or you know, dead. Cause who is it? That's how Rappi becomes overspec, right? Because like she had to use Red Hood's core or some shit like that. Kind of surprised Nikke had the balls to release Red Hood as a playable character, though. I suppose that is, yeah, especially considering Red Hood is basically fucking dead. Well, not fully dead, because, you know, her soul or some bullshit like that. But I mean, hey, at least that's nice, since that means that they can put in, you know, past characters into the game, funnily enough. Anyways, let's fucking roll this shit. How many banners do I have to roll? Obviously, I already have regular Asuka. Maid still on rate up, funnily enough. I have a ton of standard tickets, but Anchor isn't off rate up yet, so that's kind of awkward. So I guess we'll just do our Asuka pulls for now then. Red Hood also printed money for shipped up. Yeah, that's true. Who cares about lore accuracy when you can make a whole bunch of money? Something Mihoyo should take a page out of. Let's see. Tetra. Nope, I don't care. It's Alice. I already have a lot of copies of Alice, I think. First try? Nah. Nah, you guys overestimate my my luck. Like, sometimes it can get lucky, but not that time, man. Another gold. Let's see how many there are here. Second one. Another Tetra. It's the gym workout girl. I have no idea how good she is. I think she's pretty bad. Another gold. Very first one. Alright, finally. Abnormal. I don't think I've ever watched Evangelion. I don't know the difference between the first Asuka we got and the second one, other than the fact that she kind of looks like Cappy from Mi's side, and she's got an eye patch. Okay, cool. Do we have any tier rankings for the new Nikke girls, actually, or the new Evangelion girls, actually? What burst is she even? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, only only Asuka 1 is ranked right now. Let me check Nikke.gg, see if anybody's made a see if the editor has put out a an early impressions fucking thing for Asuka. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Nikke, whoever's been working on the Nikke portion of, or whoever's been working on the articles for Nikke.gg has been, I think, slowing down quite a bit, I think. It's been taking them a while to put out new articles, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, news. Yeah, like the last article was like 3 days ago. It's not, it wasn't really that long ago, but still. I remember when Nikke.gg used to put out like early impressions articles like immediately, like the day or two after a new character came out. Now they're taking their sweet ass time, it seems. She's the burst 3, gotcha. It took like 70, 80 pulls. It took me, I want to say 60 pulls, so slightly better than that. Mari can get it. Well, you prefer what you prefer who you prefer, at least. I think Mari's still pretty good. I think she's like an either a single S or double S tier burst 2, I think, which is always nice. Early assessment is that she's not better than previous Asuka on her own, but with new Rei coming, she'll transcend space-time. So what do you think? Should we go for another copy of her? At least get her to, what is it? Get 2 copies of her total in? Because that's usually what I like doing for characters who we know are going to be good. Because with Asuka, I was able to get Asuka to full limit break, actually, which is nice. Go for it. Nice. We don't know what she does, honestly. The welfare? The Sakura Suzuhara girl? Yeah, I don't know what she does either. Oh, fuck. If I had my amount of pulls, fuck yeah. Alright, we go for a second copy then. We'll go for, I think the plan is this. We'll go for a second copy, and then I'll save the rest of the pulls for when Rei shows up next week. And we'll pull a copy of Rei, and then we'll assess the situation again then. Purple, 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 purple. Also, board player, thanks so much for the 19-month resub, man. Welcome back. Got lucky with Gacha, got both versions and 6 multis. Oh, nice. Good shit, my dude. But yeah, good to see you got good luck. All right, we run out of tickets, I think. So now on to the gem. But yeah, good shit, board player. Congrats on your Omega Nikke rolls. Looks like our our luck ran out. Yeah, it's kind of looking like it too. Kind of looking like that too. Jeez, how many multi-rolls was that without a single gold, man? Yeah, at least take gold spooks at the very least. Just one. Oh, skip the intro. Okay, it's actually her at least. Alright, cool. So we have... we only have 10 rolls, like 10 multis, 12 multis actually. Yeah, 12 multis for, who is it, Rei? Though, I could just straight up just grab a copy of Rei, because I do have 200, or actually, I have more than that actually. I have 300 gold mileage tickets for Rei, I think it was. So maybe we'll use up a some of the gold mileage tickets for Ray. Because if Ray is meant to just be a support and not an actual DPS herself, then I can just redeem her immediately, and we can go for full limit broken Asuka. Now that I think about it. Because I have enough gems to go for another 100 gold mileage tickets, so that means I can go for a second guaranteed copy. Yeah, 300 mileage tickets exactly, yeah. So yeah, at least do have some options here. Both burst 3, but Ray isn't much of a DPS. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. I'd be very surprised if they made both Asuka and Ray DPSs. And then maybe get like 2 copies immediately. Well, I was thinking of since Ray is supposed to be the support, I just get 1 copy of her, and just get her immediately from tickets. Use my gold mileage on Ray, and then roll gacha with gems for more copies of Asuka to try to get her to full limit break to 3-star. And if I have to use my second gold mileage, my 400 gold mileage on the last copy of Ray if I need to. You can read the kit in Nikkepedia in-game. My problem is that I don't understand Nikke like kits. I don't know this game enough to really understand how good characters are just by reading them. So I just rely on people doing like early impression like analyses and having my chat tell me if they're actually good or not. So like even if I have to go onto Nikkepedia and like look at what Ray does, I wouldn't understand what the fuck I'm reading anyway. Let's see, abnormal. You want to try another 100 on Ray when she drops? No, the gold. I'll just redeem her immediately with the gold mileage. I think. Unless there's a reason why I should go for multiple copies of Ray, in which case I may consider. But as of right now, my plan looks like it's gonna be, oh, I just roll a copy of Ray, or I just redeem a copy of Ray immediately. Let's see, do I have any other tokens? Oh yeah, that's right, I have Asuka 2. Pussy 2. Sorry, that was a Moon joke. Quick equip. Let's see. Wow, I don't have a Pilgrim helmet or boots? Really? Why the fuck not? What the fuck? Do I really not have... No, I do. What the fuck? Why did the game equip... No, that's Pilgrim. I was about to say, like, am I fucking tripping here? I really don't have a fucking, enough Pilgrim helmets? Or not Pilgrim, abnormal helmets? What? I wasn't even using any of them. Is it just me, or are interceptions not really giving us much, like, specific, faction, like manufacturer-specific gear anymore? I don't really use A2. I'll replace A2 shit. I'll just take A2 shit, I think. Yeah, I'll just take A2 shit. I think Ray was used for something, but I forget what. Regular Ray 1. What was Ray 1 used for again? She's okay. For bosses, looks like she's single S tier. But for PvP, apparently she's double S tier. That's nice. So yeah, I can still, I guess I can still use her for PvP if nothing else. Oh, Maiden's actually double S tier in PvP. Why is this the first time I'm hearing of that? Yeah. I still apparently Emilia from ReZero is really good. Is triple S tier for PvP, so she can keep her gear. I guess for now. They had to nerf the amount of abnormal gear people were getting. Well, shit, I shouldn't have deleted all. I shouldn't have fed a lot of my excess abnormal gear from before as fodder then. But yeah, it sucks. I've noticed that some of my more recent characters it's been rough trying to get them geared because just Interception doesn't drop enough manufacturer gear anymore. Like, why did Chef'd feel the need to fucking nerf the amount of like manufacturer specific gear that people were getting? Oh, I guess I know why. It's because we don't have a lot of collab characters, so people are probably complaining, "Oh, we're getting too much abnormal gear." But now it feels like you're just not getting any at all. Cause like I should have more than this. Fuck. God, it's such fucking bullshit, dude. Hopefully I have enough credits to fucking level the shit up in the first place. Equipment modification. Give that shit to her. Ew! Fucking defense? Fuck you. Defense again! Woohoo! Oh, I think I pressed reset attributes. See, of course that didn't do anything. Charge speed, crit rate, E damage? E damage will probably be good. Oh, she's wind too. What even is she again? What the? She is machine gun. Oh yeah, that's right. She has a fucking minigun. E damage is good. Crit rate is probably good. I think that also high rolled crit damage. Charge speed is useless. Hit rate? I don't think hit rate is very important for machine guns, right? Only, obviously attack is one of the best stats you can get for any character. Yeah, I'm fairly certain hit rate doesn't matter on an MG. I think hit rate only matters on, like, maybe SMGs and shotguns, definitely. I think for ARs and MGs and definitely sniper rifles, hit rate doesn't fucking matter. Let's see, charge speed, E damage. Okay, we still got E damage, but the other two are fucking useless. I think it's attack, max ammo, and EM damage. Oh, just those three? I'm assuming I'm assuming crit stats are nice, but not necessary. But yeah, attack percent and E damage are always top tier. Oh god, I ran out of credits. Of course. And then max ammo, of course. Most characters want max ammo. Hey, nice. Missilus, too bad it's not abnormal. Okay. Honestly, instead of core dust cases, I should probably start putting more into what is it? I should probably invest more into credit cases, honestly. Yeah. I think, honestly, credit cases are what I have to roll more of, or farm more of, instead of core dust cases. Oh, nice. Moran's triple star. Cool. Let's see. Asuka. We have the credits. Nice. Max ammo cap. How do you run out of credits? Oh, Finkel, what level are you, in Nikke? Because, I'm assuming you're not level 400 yet. Because, yeah, I used to not have a credit problem either. You're almost 300? Yeah, you're not 300 yet. Let me put this in perspective for you. This is how expensive leveling your synchro device is past 400. So I've noticed, Finkel, that once I got my account to 400 plus, the synchro device for whatever reason gets extremely expensive in terms of credits. Now, obviously, the regular XP material and core dust, the cost goes up too. But strangely, I've noticed that past 400, it's not core dust hell that I'm in anymore. Core dust is actually fairly easy to come by, especially if you do nothing but focus on core dust cases off like events and stuff. No, it's the credits. It's gone back to credit hell. I've gone back. I've relapsed into credit hell. Because, like, normally, before synchro level 400, normally credits is not an issue, yeah. Because I was the exact same way when I was going through level 200s and 300s. Core dust was always the enemy of the state. Like, you always wanted more core dust. But past level 400 plus, yeah, no. Now it's credits. Credits is the enemy. You will always run out of credits now. Between leveling up your characters and leveling their gear. Like, leveling gear is really expensive. You just don't notice it because in synchro device, it doesn't cost you a whole lot of credits to, like, level up your synchro device. It's mainly just the core dust. But, like, if you think about it, leveling gear doesn't cost you any core dust. But it does cost you credits. Hey, Stupid Jace, welcome back, man. How's it going? But yeah, no, Finkel. For now, you're not going to be in credit hell anytime soon. However, the longer you play and the closer you get to level 400, no, you're going to need all the credits you can get. I would still advise for now to keep farming core dust, but once you start nearing level 400 in the future, whenever that happens, just keep in mind that your credits are going to fucking plummet really, really fast. So just keep that in mind. For now, you don't have anything to worry about, but for later. Because, yeah, I'm definitely in credit hell myself. Yeah, I don't know why they made synchro device like so expensive in terms of credits, but that's how it works. Or that's how that goes, I guess. I guess I can level Asuka's skills a little bit. I don't want to level them too high, though. Because I'm still working on Tia's skills first. always takes so fucking long working on skill leveling in this game, man. Holy fuck. I know they improved what is it? Combat sims, but still takes so fucking long, bro. See, still need skill 3 manuals. God, I have this many purple manuals? Since when? Maybe I should have used those skill manual boxes on skill 3s instead of skill 2s. I always kind of assume I always run dry of skill 2s. Yeah. Now all of a sudden I'm missing skill. I'm out of skill 3s? What the fuck? When did that happen? And now I have to level up Helm skills next too, because I want to use her seriously. At least that means I have enough materials to get Asuka's skills to like level 6, I think. Like this should be okay. Well, should be keyword. Yeah. Is it? Even getting skills level 6 is fucking expensive, bro. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, I don't even want to level Asuka skills past this. God, leveling skills in this game is so fucking trash. Let's see, give her a doll. Just like this. Sir. Let's see. It's gonna take Asuka quite a bit to it's gonna be a while before I can get Asuka to fully operational. So I think actually I'm gonna give Helm I'm gonna work on Helm's favorite item first. Your single squad's at like 220 right now. You start hard stuck at 220 squad power. What do you mean hard stuck? Can you just not level past it for some reason? I'm assuming you just resource gated. This game's got some great collabs. I mean, the fact that it does any collabs at all is pretty nice. A lot of gacha games don't even do any collabs at all in the first place. But yeah, Evangelion, Chainsaw Man, Nier, ReZero. I think those are our 4 so far. You should wait to see skill priorities. Well, whenever I fully invest in a character, I level up all their skills anyway. Nice, took him straight to phase 10. For favorite items, I have to go even past this, right? All the way to 15, I think it was. Let's see if I can do that. Oh wow, I got lucky. Very good. Mission execution required. What the fuck does that mean? Notice mission execution? What the fuck do I need to do now? Combine? I don't know what that does. Exchange. Yeah, I'll be honest. I have no idea how to do this. Do all this treasure item bullshit. You have no luck with the doll maintenance rolls. I get some rolls every now and then, but yeah, that one right there was pretty fucking clutch. Because I was expecting to have to go into my to use my blue fucking maintenance kits, but I didn't have to. Think you'll really enjoy doing Deadass right now in Zenless? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not gonna have the time to do it now. To do it today, but tomorrow, yeah, we'll see. Better to use a blue doll, upgrade with blue materials, and then change it to a purple one to save materials. Oh, is that the trick? Okay. Wish I knew that sooner. But hey, at least I know for the future, at least. It's always fucking retarded whenever gacha games have those like little tricks, because like if you didn't know about it before, it's like, well, guess what? You just wasted a whole bunch of materials. Fuck you. Near rerun, might happen too. Well, I mean, I fucking hope they do collab reruns. Yeah. The fact that they do that technically this is a rerun, technically, yeah. Hopefully that means that we get like a Nier 2 collab or something. Yeah, like the one problem with gacha games doing collaboration events is that they a lot of gacha games have one collab and they never do it again, right? It's like, oh, you weren't playing back then? Go fuck yourself. And also, yeah, I have no idea how to, like, what mission execution required means. Is there a way that I can do this mission? If it's quick, then I can get it done right now. If not, then I don't know. I don't know what else I don't know what else I gotta do here. But do I have to, like, exchange this for something? I have no idea what this even does. Upgrade available. Upgrade collection item to favorite item. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, like, it doesn't tell me how to fucking get this shit. All it says is confirm! Woohoo! Check the phone, maybe? The blah, blah thing? I have Helm's message here, but there's nothing there. I don't know, maybe a group message? I don't know what kind of group message I would get here. Maybe the Navy? The Navy girls have like their own message group or something? This one? I don't know. This is from the last event though. Yeah, this is just from the last event. Do I have her a bond 30? Oh god, no. Then that would explain why then. I have to fucking get her ass to bond 30? She should be oh, no, she's not even anywhere near that. Fucking bond 30. Hoya made the mistake of showing Tribi in adult form. Yeah, the whole Nahida situation. Lolly Nahida versus adult Nahida. I think I saw that on Twitter, I think. Let's see. I think I have to go into advise, right? Let's see. Gotta look for a helm here somewhere. There she is. I do have I should have lots of gifts here, so this should not... Getting her to 30 shouldn't be a problem, at least. At least I have a use for all these goddamn tickets, if nothing else. Okay. Here, just shove a bunch of tickets down her throat or something. Okay. Mission complete. Okay, there we go, yeah. Complete all favorite item missions to obtain the rewards. Oh god, now we gotta do all these fucking specific ass missions or something. Skip. Yeah. It's just bond 25. Oh, it's not that. We don't have to take her all the way to bond 25 or something. Okay. Also, why is this loading screen taking so goddamn long? What the fuck? I know Nikke has long loading times, but still, this is something else. What the fuck is going on there? Why is it still stuck at 0% after like 30 seconds? Flashbang. Ah! No, like, seriously, why is it stuck here at 0%? I recommend checking out her story. I will if I ever feel like it. It's cause I skipped your wife's story. Sorry, bro. My bad, dude. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why it's frozen like this. Well, I guess I'll just exit Nikke then. It's fine. We need to move on anyway. I mean, I only have like what 45 more minutes to stream. I actually don't know why I should stream today. Probably I do wanna. I think there's an event in Wuwa that I need to get done. I think it's like that that weekly. There's like this weekly game mode thing that's gonna expire. That's going to reset soon. So I gotta do that real quick. So may as well switch over to some Wuwa to end out the stream. Maybe like play this for like an hour or so. And tomorrow we'll be back to play like Zenless, Genshin. I gotta play all the big Hoyo games tomorrow because all the big gachas have like events going on that I have to get done. Hopefully I can stream for a long time tomorrow at the very least. But I'll figure out what's going on with that Nikke shit. The whole what is it? I'll figure out what's going on with the Helm's favorite item bullshit or whatever. Red Flame's back at it again. Now he's comparing Bronya, a non-limited standard unit, to units like Sunday and blame it on power creep. Well, technically he's not wrong. I just didn't like his I roasted Red Flame earlier in the stream because I don't like his Aglaya video and him calling her a quote-unquote incomplete character. To be fair, I respect him enough as a YouTuber because I watched one of his videos before and I thought it was nice. I thought it was good. So I do want to watch his Aglaya video and like at least give his video a good listen. And see what kind of see if his arguments are solid or not. I assume they are. I'm not like thinking he's. I don't think he's like a stupid. I don't think he's as fucking retarded as say Gotcha Smack. Well, I don't think he's stupid at all. In fact, but I just don't like his like the vibes that his Aglaya video has. Like calling her a fucking incomplete character. Like, bro, if you think she's incomplete, I shudder to think what he think of characters in other gacha games, bro. Clearly, he's never played FGO and he's never had the displeasure of using fucking caster gills. God, if you want to talk about an incomplete character, there you fucking go. Oh, gotta fucking restart Wuwa now. Like, I do get it, Ethereal. Like, yeah, it's like you're comparing a standard perma character to a limited fucking character. So it's like, yeah, obviously there's going to be some discrepancies there. But at the same time, like, you know, considering, you know, power creep this, power creep that. Yeah, it would be nice if who is it? Mihoyo threw Bronya a bone or two. Because, like, she used to be the best Harmony character in the game. Now she's obviously very clearly the worst. It's not like she's bad or anything. But, yeah, like, given this current meta, like, why would you want to use Bronya at all when you can just use, at least, like, Hanabi or something? Like, I think Bronya's problem these days is that we have Harmony characters who exist who don't have to use their skill every fucking turn. Like Robin, for instance. Oh, this is funny. Look at this, chat. I think I can show my screen now, yeah. Let's see. I can exit out of the Nikke window. And I put up Wuwa. Yeah, look at this, chat. Where are the protagonists? Where's Rover? Oh, there they are. They took their sweet ass time loading in. But the whole Bronya versus Sunday thing, that I understand a little more. I just didn't like his Aglaia, the vibes of his Aglaia video. It's obvious limited would perform better than standard, so the comparison is kind of eh. Yeah, and to be fair, I'm sure Bronya still works. It's just that why would you want to use her when fucking, you know, Sparkle exists? Because, like, even though Hanabi has to use her skill every time, right? At least she comes with the perk, the absolutely free perk of giving your team 2 extra skill points, which is huge. And then who is it? Sunday, if you have his light cone, every time you use his skill, he just basically gives you that skill point back. So he's an SP neutral harmony support, which Bronya is not. She's a SP negative character. Like my take on Red Flame putting on a video like that where he's comparing Bronya to Sunday is that he's really trying to convince MiHoYo. They're not gonna listen, of course, but he's really trying to manifest Bronya buffs basically. And hey, to his credit, I hope they do too, because Bronya's still my best girl, but still, we'll see if they do that. But yeah, I do get where you're coming from though, Ethereal. That like yeah, like you're comparing a fucking perma character to a limited character. So it's like what the fuck did you expect? I see both ways on that one though. I'm not exactly entirely against Red Flame for that one. Like I actually understand where he's coming from. But I also get your point that it's like, yeah, like, why are you comparing a standard fucking character to a fucking limited time character? It's like, of course the limited character is gonna be way better. Then again, though, even with an attitude like that, it's not like that should be the norm, though. Because, like, in MiHoYo's other big gachas, obviously, we have perma characters who are still really good. That Aglaia argument is not it. Yeah, that's the biggest problem that I have with his. Yeah, that's my least favorite video out of someone like Red Flame. Yeah, the most incomplete character. Like, holy crap, man! Would it kill you just to say, oh, she's just not that good? Like, of course she's not that good. Not compared to our other DPS options, anyway. Yeah, of course she's awkward to play. And yeah, of course it'd be lovely if her E1 wasn't locked behind her E1. But to say that she's an incomplete character? Holy fucking shit, bro. Clearly the whole, the fucking big gacha extremism, got to his head, for that video. You deadass feels really good to, play No Stupid Ballerina or Butcher Boss. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, looking forward to it tomorrow then, if that's what you say. And yeah, like the fact that I was able to full clear all of the our current endgame modes with E0 S0 Aglaia, bro. I even took Tingyun into MOC earlier this week and made a whole video on that because people were like, "Oh, you have to use Sunday with Aglaia. Aglaia doesn't work without Sunday." Holy fucking parrots, dude! Fucking sheeple, all of you. Well, not you guys in my chat right now, but those fucking retards in my YouTube comment section. Like, holy fuck, bro! It's so obvious who the fucking Hoyo content creator glazers are. All they ever listen to is fucking retards like Gacha Smack and whoever else says that shit. Whoever else has been on the whole Aglaia sucks. You shouldn't roll for her binge crap. it's one thing to say Aglaya isn't as good as your other options, because she needs, like, very specific supports to perform ideally. That's fine, because that's very true. But to say, go out there and say, oh, she's an incomplete character, oh, she sucks, you shouldn't roll for her. Holy fucking shit, dude. I guess Mr. Pokey was right after all. I mean, I did say he was half right. And holy shit, bro. Fucking living examples of why that just prove Mr. Pokey was why I said he's half right. Okay, what the fuck was I doing before I start ranting about how fucking retarded gacha players are? I think, yeah, this one was the game mode that I have to do before it resets. So maybe I'll just do this for the last thing. That's the last thing I do for today. Is that what Gacha Smack said? Oh, is that what he said? Sure didn't seem like it. I don't watch his content. To be fair, maybe I should watch his content first before I talk shit on him. But hey, his reputation precedes him. He's just one of those fucking, you know, drama farmers. Because, you know, that's the fucking meta. That's the gacha content meta. Gotta farm all that drama. You have to speak in extreme tones all the time. So even if Gacha Smack's opinion on Aglaya actually would be something that I would agree with. Hey, all his fucking thumbnails sure don't seem to give me that vibe. So he can still go fuck himself. Would it kill people to actually just put up some decent fucking thumbnails and be like, oh yeah, Aglaya is okay. She's not great, but you know, if you want to roll for her, that's fine. Just, you know that you gotta roll for very specific supports. Like, I hope you have Sunday if you want to make Aglaya perform as best as possible. Like, would it fucking kill people to say that? No, you have to go with the fucking clickbait shit. Oh my god, Aglaya is so bad, you shouldn't roll for her. So yeah, no, he can still go fuck himself. Him and anyone else who's on that fucking Aglaya hype binge fucking circle jerk. Why do I guess some characters have like bonuses, I guess. Who do I wanna use here actually? I guess I can use Jinshi? This is gonna be kinda weird using Jinshi without Zeji, but sure, I guess. For my Tingyun, sorry, can I pause this? Enter Lucid Dream. Okay, I can pause it like this. Out of curiosity, for my 4-star Tingyun, do I run either HP chest or orb, or go all in on attack? I believe one of my Tingyun's ornaments is HP. Because I believe in most cases, stacking all attack on her is a little bit overkill. She won't actually be able to use that much attack percent. I think the way her skill works when you put it on an ally, is that it also depends on how high their attack is. So usually, from what I'm aware of, or from what I understand, giving Tingyun triple attack, so like attack body, attack rope, and attack planar, is usually a bit too much. Though then again, you want to run what, ER rope on her? I think that's fine. So maybe that way you want to run double attack on her anyway. And I think even you can get away with even giving her like a single attack relic too. You can run like maybe what, ER rope, either HP or defense planar, and like attack body or something, or you know, vice versa. Maybe. Because the problem with Tingyun not having either HP or defense is that if you just stack all attack on her, she's extremely squishy. And for some reason, she has a higher taunt value than your teammates, or at least, you know, higher than average. So enemies are likely gonna hit her a lot too. So giving Tingyun a little bit of HP to work with, or at least some defense to work with, is actually not bad. Just so that you don't have to worry about her fucking dying every other turn, or dying every other run. But I would say at least one attack relic. And ideally ER rope, I guess, too, because her ultimate is obviously really, really good. there's still a lot of good options for Aglaya. People just don't want to fucking learn how to adapt, I guess. Just like fighting game players. Fighting game players always want to fucking bitch about how their main is it sucks dick and needs a buff. I guess humans are still humans at the end of the day. You mainly ask because you've always preferred giving yours at least one defensive main stat. Yeah, Scar. Honestly, it's not a bad idea giving your supports some kind of defensive relic, yeah. Because, like, your DPSs will almost always have very low health. Anywhere from, like, high 2000s to, like, low 3000s. And that's not a lot of HP for endgame. So, like, they're enough to worry about just keeping alive. Having to worry about your supports also staying alive is just too much in my opinion. So, having your supports have, like, a decent amount of HP, like, anywhere at least above, like, 34, 3500, then they're good. Usually. Obviously, even better the higher they are, but, you know, make sure you're not neglecting their desired stats too much too. But yeah, it's not a bad idea, Scar, that's for sure. Like, your DPS is being squishy, they have a good excuse. But your supports being squishy, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't think it's too great. Like, I'd rather not deal with a situation like that, personally. I mean, hell, I dealt with it back in the start of the game. It was not fun. I wonder if we have those, like, random-ass rocks that we can break. I don't think so. Maybe they don't exist in this game mode. What is this? Metaphor is marked by dreamscape power while in lucid dream will receive bonuses? I don't know. Let's go with Spectro then, I guess. People's logic nowadays that not bis equals bad is kind of stupid. Yeah, I think that's fucking retarded as hell. Yeah. And to be fair, though, Ethereal, to be fair, part of the problem is that MiHoYo doesn't really give us any more endgame modes that don't have us use more than 2 teams. The only exception, well, actually, technically, Zenless is also an exception too. But the the funny thing is that in Genshin and Zenless, meta doesn't really matter as much because, at least in Genshin, meta doesn't really matter too much because a lot of our older characters are still really, really fucking good. And, like, endgame hasn't really evolved much outside of, like, oh, we have a new endgame mode called Theater. Theater is what I want MiHoYo to give us more of. Yeah. Theater is like the one, like, old, quote-unquote old school like element of Genshin, because old school gachas they maybe don't require you to do this, but, like, it's like the more characters you have built, like, the better it is for you, or the easier of a time you'll have, right? A lot of older gachas have game modes or, like, gameplay where, like, oh, you have to bring in a lot of characters, right? Or at least more than normal. So, like, you always had to be on your toes and be like, okay, I gotta level up these characters and that character and shit like that, right? So you can be prepared for as best you can for whatever whatever gachas threw your way. I mean, obviously, it's not just an old school gacha thing. Like, new school gachas like Blue Archive and Nikke do the same thing too with their raids and stuff, right? Because you have a whole bunch of different raids that you have to prepare for, and you can't just use one team to do everything. Sure, you might have, like, some characters who are like so top tier, like such top tiers that you can use them wherever you want, sure, but they're only like a couple of characters. You still need, you know, your DPSs and your supports and like appropriate supports to go along with them. And honestly, I think Star Rail is missing that at this moment. What if MiHoYo gives us an endgame mode where we have to use, like, the game's like, all right, start using four different teams, that's when people, I think, will start like piping down their whole like, oh, if they're not BIS they suck arguments and like vibes and shit. Because like, who cares if they're BIS when you can't use them more than once? Yeah, I think Star Rail has to do that to get people to shut the fuck up about like best in slots and shit. Star Rail is the first game you don't dump defense HP artifacts, excluding characters like Zhongli, Kokomi, and Farina. Yeah, because they actually are useful, considering that your characters are gonna get punched in the face eventually. Yeah. Like, even if they're dead stats, at least they're not completely useless, unlike in like Genshin or something. Tingin, the only exception, she does want all attack. Oh, does she? I heard that you can afford to give her like an HP planar or something, but maybe she does want all attack. I don't know. It's been a while. I might be wrong on that. Oh yeah, Luocha too. Yeah, technically. Luocha's fine though. Yeah, because the way he heals, usually it's okay. I rarely saw, back when I was using Luocha, I rarely saw him like ever straight up die. To be fair. So yeah, Luocha is also another exception too, but for him it's okay. You think Genshin, for Genshin, most accounts are at the point where older players have like the luxury of building less popular characters? I mean, you say that, but I remember when Theater came out, like people were like, "Oh my god, Theater's so hard," and I was like, "How is it hard?" And I thought about it, I was like, oh, people just haven't built enough characters yet. I think the problem with Theater is that MiHoYo just kind of dropped it on us without any warning, right? I think what MiHoYo should have done was it should have given us, they should give us more endgame modes where it's like, okay, you now, in Spiral Abyss, you only need 2 teams. Now, we want you to bring in 3 teams, and then 4 teams, and then 5 teams, and then so on and so forth. Just do that a little more slowly. But the problem is with theater is that they just kind of dropped it in without any lube, and so a lot of players are like, well, I can't do this because I just don't have enough characters. Even with the trial characters that Theater even gives you access to. Because yeah, they only give you like an extra 8 characters or so. That's not enough given how Theater works. So like, even though you say that, clearly not a lot of players out there even have that many characters built up, because like even for the hardcore players, a lot of them, I would imagine, like they haven't even bothered leveling up a whole ton of characters outside like the super OP ones like Novelette or something, or like all the Archons with the exception of Malwika or something. Because like, why would they? Before Theater, like all you had to do was just abuse the shit out of Raiden National, and that's it. Raiden National and like whatever other character involving Nahida that you want. Yeah, exactly. People are so used to fucking, you know, blasting content with just 2 teams and brute forcing everything, yeah. Gee, it's almost as if using your brain doesn't exist as a concept. I mean, to be fair, these are gacha game players, so, you know. Should we be surprised? No, not really, but it still pisses me off, and I'm sure it pisses you off, too. A lot of Star Rail community has the habit of using their game view and applying it to everybody, which is why I want to be like the next big gacha guy. To show people that, no, like, whatever their narrow-ass view of gacha is, that is wrong. basically, I want to. One of my main motivations of becoming like a big gacha streamer is to tell everybody else that no, y'all know fucking jack shit. Like, y'all know nothing about gacha. Like, so all y'all should just fucking shut the fuck up. Like, that silence meme, you know? Silence! The god of gacha is talking. I mean, these are just... I'm not surprised at all by this. Like, you're just gonna have, like, egotistical and very narrow-minded takes from a community like this. Just the Hoyo community in general, because they don't know any better. Like, even though I'm roasting them this hard, a lot of these people, most Hoyo players, I would argue, have never played a gacha outside of Hoyo. So of course they wouldn't know. So of course they would develop these narrow-ass-minded takes like this. At the same time, like, that's still not an excuse to have those takes, because all you need to do is just use a couple of brain cells, rub them together, and you'll figure out, oh, maybe Aglaia actually isn't that bad. Maybe I can still make her work. But no, most people are fucking lazy as fuck, and they just want to fucking type on their fucking keyboards, or, you know, use their fucking Twitter thumbs on their phones, and just bitch about how Aglaia sucks. Unless you have her E1. And Sunday. Fucking retards. Crit rate, attack. I think crit rate is fine, because I already have, who is it, Shorekeeper? Let's go for attack. Luocha's the GOAT. Yeah, he did his job really well back before I had Huohuo, or Huehue. I think is how Mr. Pokey calls her. Oh god, do we have the fucking DOT fucking debuff? God, I fucking hate this. Shit, man. Oh, he's dead. Ooh, 75% attack? That sounds nice. When in time rider status, time energy gen rate is tripled. I don't know what that means. Attack or damage? We did get the attack buff. I want to go for the damage buff this time. Let's see, memory of combat, memory of fierce struggle. You don't have the most recent, most OP character in Wuwa, 4-star rat lady. Oh, Lumi, at least according to the video you watched. I think I am sort of interested in building her. She seems fun. At least her playstyle is very different from what I could tell compared to most other characters. So maybe if I have the spare resources, I would like to level her up just to see how differently she plays. It'd be fun, at least. Yeah, still no floor 13 Abyss yet. Yeah, no, right? You still use them for your Acheron teams? Nice. Still no, oh, I already read that. Why use brain when they can just parrot their favorite third-rate gacha CC in quotes? Yeah, no, right? Oh, these guys just talk loud and have a shitty attitude. They must be right. Tell you about it, whole Acheron, Phasia, needs or light cone fucking propaganda. No, they don't. You use them without their signatures, and they work just fine. So, my Aglaia video resonates with you? I know, right? Like, I can sort of understand Acheron. Given how she works, like, okay, I understand that, right? Because Acheron has her own fucking energy thing, and the only way she can make it faster is by having her own light cone, or like another light cone that somehow like allows Akron to inflict her own debuff. Sure, I get that, but Aglaya? Holy fucking brain dead, dude. Yeah, Akron, at least I can give the player base a pass, because I sort of agree. But yeah, even still, as you say, you don't have to, like, if you can't roll for her light cone for whatever reason, but you still want to use it, of course you're gonna still try to make her work, and I'm sure she does. You watched Pokey's account reviews a lot, and you'll tell you the majority of players, people don't even play the fucking game. He is right that, like, I remember when I was watching Mr. Pokey's power creep video, I do explicitly remember him saying at some point in the video, I think it was at the beginning, that, like, if you can clear full 36-star clear MOC, like, you are among, like, the 1% of people who actually bother doing this shit, right? Like, relative to the overall, like, the total amount of Star Rail players, the amount of people, the number of people who can actually 36-star MOC, much less get all the endgame stuff done, like, with full clears, like, it's really small. So yeah, I'm not surprised either that a lot of the accounts that Mr. Pokey reviews, and I'm sure other people review too, Mr. Slice, for example, yeah, they probably don't fucking play the game at all. So yeah, how much you want to bet all those fucking Aglaya naysayers in my YouTube videos, in my last 2 YouTube videos, also don't fucking play the game either. They're just like, haha, no energy, haha. Yeah. Like, and that's why I keep saying, I half agree with Mr. Pokey. Like, most of the stuff that Mr. Pokey actually said in his video, he's not wrong. Like, power creep does affect the people who don't play the fucking game or have no idea what they're doing. Like, he's not wrong about that, and we fucking see that shit plain as plain as fucking day. Another thing is that Star Rail players assume that endgame should also be for casuals, even though there was never a Hoyo mention for this. Yeah, you're right. That's also another good point. Yeah, endgame kind of implies that, yeah, like, I hope you're actually keeping up with the game, right? Yeah. Though, to be fair, yeah, Hoyo isn't completely faultless, yeah. It's mostly their fault for letting power creep kind of go rampant. Now we'll see how good the buffs that you know we're hearing about are, right? The whole, like, oh, we're gonna buff older characters type shit. Too bad they didn't talk about it in the last preview stream, but hopefully with the next one that we get, maybe they will. I mean, hey, the buffs we heard for like what, Silverwolf and Selly, for example, they sounded pretty good. So yeah, hopefully, the buffs they give to older characters are nice. But yeah, we'll see. Until then. You saw Fob using his E6S5 Jingli and it was sad. I will say, Size, I tried using my Super Break team against First Side MOC. And they didn't do very well. It was really surprising, because usually my Firefly break teams do really well against the who is it? The fucking propagation bug boss. Usually Firefly kicks their ass, but or kicks its ass. But this time around, I noticed they just were not performing very well. Like, they had to take like 6 turns or something, which was like unheard of. So I'm just like, wow, like, they really aren't cut out for this MOC then, huh? And then, you know, on the other hand, I just bring in Lady Herta, and Lady Herta team fucking murders them in 3 turns. It's like, goddamn. I was like, hey, 420 Blaze at Gacha, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 16-month reset. we should be putting more blame on the devs for letting HP inflation get out of control. I agree. Yeah, because power creep is mainly on the fault of the devs. Like, if you ask me, power creep does not, like, sure, yeah, it's partly the player's fault if you let power creep get to you, because, like, obviously, Mr. Pokey is talking about players who, don't fucking play the game. Or, like, do some really stupid things with their account, sure. But most of the blame for power creep should be on developers, because they're the ones who make the game in the first place, right? It's not like us players decide how the game's gonna be. It's on the developers' part. So yeah, of course the devs should shoulder most of the blame for that, in my opinion. So yeah, maybe they can start doing a better job of what those things. Sure. Well, I guess we'll see. If people aren't able to handle HP increases, they're in for a rude awakening because a lot of other gachas are far worse, like Honkai Impact being one of them. Well, here's the thing, TOT. The problem is that most Hoyo players aren't going to play other Hoyo games. Or aren't even going to play any other gacha games, for that matter. So, to most of them, they don't give a fuck. They only care about the gacha games that they're actually playing themselves, which are the big 3 Hoyo games. Which is why pressuring Hoyo to changing how they're doing things and it is the most important, right? Trying to get them to listen to us and be like, hey, like what you're doing, this whole power creep situation is not good. Like it ain't right. Like maybe you should fucking tone it down a little. That, and they should add a fourth end game mode where it tells you to bring like 4 teams instead of 2. Usually use Firefly to nuke the bugs. So yeah, exactly. For some reason they weren't really performing very well, yeah. So Herta it was. Oh, excuse me. Don't understand the direction they made with Sunday to buff Remembrance, basically. Yeah, I don't agree with it either, but like, bro, MiHoYo at least had the courtesy of giving us Sunday first. Maybe they didn't give us that much time, but they did release him first. Hell, we even knew about we got Sunday leaks far long ago, like months ago. And like we were just like, bro, what is this fucking character? Like while I disagree with Sunday basically being a fucking remembrance buffer, at the very least he still works with other like standard summoners, right? With Topaz and Jingyuan. So it's not like he only works with remembrance. He buffs the other our older characters too. And 2, like we had plenty of time to realize that Sunday was gonna be a cracked AF motherfucker. So like all those people in my YouTube comments from the past 2 days, bitching about how, oh, I don't have Sunday, or this really hurts free-to-plays who don't have Sunday. Like, motherfucker, if you're gonna be the type to talk about endgame, Star Rail fucking endgame, and you're sitting here bitching about how you don't have Sunday? Like, I'm sorry, but you're fucking retarded. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, no, Sunday is basically MiHoYo saying please roll for our remembrance characters. Aglaya mainly for now, but I'm sure they'll give us more. People not playing gacha outside of other big Hoyo games? Yeah, man, they don't. They just don't. I mean, hell, bro, look on Twitter and you'll see these like gacha fan accounts. I know one of them by name. They're called they go by what? The Gacha Zone or some shit like that. All of their posts are focused on Hoyo games. Even though they call themselves the Gacha Zone. Okay, so if you're talking about, if you call yourself the Gacha Zone, shouldn't you also talk about other things that aren't fucking Hoyo? And yet, all their posts have something to do with, Hoyo. Or like Wuwa. And very rarely anything else. The times that they do mention anything that's not like the 4 big gachas, all those times too, it's got something to do with Hoyo too. again, it's my sports ball analogy that I used many times before at this point, right? It's like if a YouTuber called themselves like the sports guru or something, but the only sport they ever talk about is fucking baseball. And like on occasion, maybe they talk about another sport. But then yet their YouTube handle, their YouTube name is the sports guru or something. Well, if you're gonna call yourself that, shouldn't you talk about other sports too? Why not just call yourself the baseball guru then if all you're gonna talk about is fucking baseball? So fucking stupid, bro. Fucking retarded. People trying to seem more important than they really are. Fuck that. Fuck out of here, bro. Talk about not having Red Hood or Crown and Nikke. That's real power creep. Or hell, just not having the strongest Pilgrim characters. I mean, technically, you don't really need them because like, going through story, you can go through it just fine without them. Technically. It's just if you really want to push story hard, and you don't have any of the top tiers, then yeah, that's gonna be really tough. But like eventually, you should be able to make your way through them. So it really only matters to like end game stuff like raids and shit that actually matters. You've already seen lots of unique lineups. Exactly, man. Yeah, people always find a way, dude. Yeah, the more I talk about this, especially with you, with people, with the YouTube chat and Twitch chat, the more I'm convinced that all these people bitching about how, you know, oh, these characters suck, blah blah blah. They need all these light cones and shit, blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm becoming more and more convinced that these people don't even fucking play the game at all. Maybe I'm just stuck in my own echo chamber, but shit, man. I think from now on, I'm gonna have to remind myself that whenever we hear people talk about how, oh, this character needs their fucking light cone or something like that, I'm just gonna take that with a fucking massive grain of salt. And I'll just be like, oh, really, do they? Isn't that just ESPN? Well, no, ESPN does at least talk about other, they do at least cover other sports too. I'm sure they've got like biases towards like certain other sports, like, you know, ESPN is American, so obviously they're gonna cover like football and basketball and other sports that we Americans prefer. But I mean, even then, that's still at least two different sports that they cover. It's not like they only cover one sport exclusively. No Pilgrims for Nikke. Kind of sounds like Doom's Ultra Nightmare mode. Stopped using Twitter for like 5 months now, since you have to see that every day. I wish I could do the same, but as a content creator, you know, I have to keep up with the community somehow. So unfortunately for me, I still have to keep losing brain cells over the dog shit takes that I see gacha players have on a near daily basis. Main ESPN channel only really ever covers basketball and football. Okay, then yeah, makes sense then. Rarely do they talk about other sports. Well, at the very least, I know that ESPN has like other like alternative channels. I think they have, well, at least back when I was like at least somewhat watching ESPN, because, you know, back when I was living with my parents and we had like cable service. I don't they have like ESPN, like an ESPN2 channel where they cover like other sports that aren't just, you know, football, basketball? So like, I mean, at least they do that to, you know, credit where credit is due. Hey, Risser welcome back. You kind of miss creating fun content. People still do that. You're just not gonna find that in Hoyo. Well, no, I can't say that either. The Hoyo communities are huge, man. If you dig deep enough, you will find like actual good content creators. I would say you should, for like Genshin, especially Genshin and Star Rail, perhaps you shouldn't pay attention to like the gameplay side of things. Just follow like casual content creators, especially like people who like make stuff, like cosplay makers and like I don't know. I know in the Genshin fandom, there are like people who are dedicated to like recreating the food you find in Genshin. That stuff is neat. Like, I have no bad things to say about like them, like that sort of content. Like that kind of content is always cool to see. Right, cosplays and whatnot. Yeah, those are always nice. So you can at least follow that. I think I had a tweet pop up on my timeline recently of somebody who was able to make a functioning replica of Haramasa's bow. I think it was really cool. Well, I don't know if it was functioning or not, but they got it really, really close. Like, they made a bow that's literally that's legit made of two blades in quotes, and like you can actually assemble and disassemble it together like he does in game. Really cool. They do have like channels, sub-channels for like college football. Yeah, at least they do that. But yeah, I get where you're coming from though. That the main ESPN channel only covers what, football, basketball. Yeah, that's sort of the most. Yeah, because ESPN is American, so yeah, most Americans are either interested in either football or basketball. Makes sense. Most people never play like an older gacha. Yeah, exactly. And like, to be fair, like, why would you? Older gacha games are fucking trash for the most part. I mean, all gacha games are, but at least new modern gachas are slightly better. But yeah, no. Like, to be fair, why would anybody willingly go back to play an older gacha unless they're like really like a true fan of gacha games? Most people aren't true fans of gacha games. They're just fans of Hoyo. That's it. It's just that when some of them start pretending like, oh, we're true gacha fans, and all they fucking give a shit about is Hoyo, then yeah, no, you're not. Shut the fuck up. You were talking to a friend who got into the Do It Night Abyss beta. Looks pretty nice for how the gacha system works. Oh, it doesn't. That's good to hear. Yeah, I've been watching streamers like Sweetly play a little bit of DNA. Seems cool, but I haven't really seen enough of it, or I haven't seen anything yet to really convince me to like play it yet. Also, is it just me, or did it change a lot since it first like got announced, or when we first started seeing like what is it? Oh, didn't do all the way there. Since we first started like seeing gameplay for it. Defeat the enemies. What the where are we supposed to go here again? Ah, here we go. Yeah, there's spawns. Oh, excuse me. Increase attack but reduce their HP? Yeah, no thank you. I guess let's just go with that then. It did change, but yeah, I wasn't like tripping or anything, yeah. Cause the reason that I called Duet Night Abyss back when it was still like alpha, like basically Chinese Warframe, cause like it wasn't like originally modeled after Warframe, cause like Warframe was like had that third person over the shoulder look to it, right? Or I mean, yeah, they're about the same thing. And then like you had like really insane movement. You have really insane movement in Warframe. So like the original alpha footage that I saw of Duet Night Abyss was like really close to that. Now it looks closer to like fucking Genshin, or like your standard, you know, Hoyo open world game, Hoyo / Wuwa open world game. The blade clear was impressive. Shows how creative people can be if they actually have the will to try things. Yeah, but no, they just want to do everything super fucking easy. Oh, I just want to do everything. I just want the game to play itself for me. Random tangent, but people can't bitch about getting Dehya anymore. Because you can technically get C6 Dehya for free because of anniversary selector. Yeah, but it's still gonna take like 6 years though. So I don't know if that's a good enough argument for that yet. Like maybe if we got anniversary selector like 3 times a year or something, then sure, maybe. But I don't know if I would say if I would agree that, you know, people can't bitch about not having Dehya anymore. I don't know if I would go that far. A mere memory of dreaming. Let's go in here, I guess. It's easier for people to bitch than use like YouTube or look up other people's clears. That's what you had to do for this MOC 12. You saw Blade Jade for side 2 and you replicated it. Oh, Blade Jade, that's really cool. That's a really cool team, actually. I never thought of that. Let's see, obtain all effects, but immediately ends Lucid Dream status. Oh, let's not do that yet. I don't even know what Lucid Dream even does right now. Let's go with basic. You will say Mr. Pokey has advocated for not really needing signature icons for a lot of characters. Yeah, I agree with that. That's a good take. Well, do you mean that as in Mr. Pokey has been saying that MiHoYo should make it that they shouldn't make characters so signature dependent, or are you just saying do you mean in that Mr. Pokey is saying that you don't have to roll for their signatures, because those two are slightly different things. Either way, they're good takes, but just wanted to you know, clear that up. Yeah, either way, yeah, it's a good take. I agree with that. Dehya had been a late bloomer with her value going up a little bit towards the end of Fontaine going to Natlin. Yeah, I think I even had a guy in Twitch chat when I was doing Abyss earlier, like last week, saying that he uses Dehya as like a Burgeon support. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure she's like a pretty good Burgeon support, right? I don't know how good Burgeon is, but I'm sure it's really good against Cryo enemies, or at least, you know, Cryo Abyss mages, if nothing else. Yeah, 76 pulls on Z3. Should you pull for Evelyn or save pulls for good support? Because you already have Miyabi and Ellen with their signatures. I actually don't know what the Zenless community thinks how good Evelyn is overall. Like, I don't know where she is on the tier list. I will say, Ronaldo, if you... Actually, technically, you don't need 3 teams for, what is it? For Deadass, for Deadly Assault, but the more DPS you have, the better. I would say once you can get 3 teams going that all have their own main DPS, then you should be in a good spot. You should just look for like support characters, like specific characters to support those teams. So if you don't have a 3rd DPS yet, or at least you don't have one that you plan on eventually raising, then maybe consider Evelyn. From what little I played of her, she seems pretty good. However, I will admit I'm biased because I have I'm biased towards fire characters or pyro characters, because fire is my favorite element. But it's a good question though. You do need 80 crit with the Evelyn though. That is true. Well, the higher the better. Like, my Evelyn only has, like, what, around 88% crit total, and she does just fine. I just have to play with her better, though, is the problem. But hey, that's a skill issue. You've been using your Soldier Lovin' since day 1 in Zenless? Yeah, exactly. And it seems like you're doing just fine. Also, Ruskin, thanks so much for the 58-month resub. Welcome back. So yeah, Ronaldo, that's up to you. If you really like Evelyn, then I would say go for her. If not, if you're like, I think like she's all right, but she's not like a super waifu for me, then you can just save. You can just save for whoever might be coming next. I would say just roll with your dick on that one. You play about 20 hours of DNA so far. You were fine with it until a certain point where it forces multiplayer features on you? Yeah, that ain't good. Yeah, that sounds kind of trash. Multiplayer in gacha games should always be optional. You kind of shed a tear when the gacha system said that for the character banner you roll, it's guaranteed, but if you want dupes after getting a character for the first time, then it's a 50-50. Ah, so first copy of a character is guaranteed each time, huh? That's very nice. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, if you would just want one copy, then you're guaranteed, but if you want more, then that's when you have to start dealing with the coin flips. That's very good. Yeah, I agree with that one. Nice step in the right direction. Yeah. Hopefully it's the same with their weapon banner, assuming DNA actually has a weapon banner. I assume it does, of course, why would it not? So hopefully it does the same with their weapon banner too, where they take it from Wuwa and be like, oh hey, weapons are guaranteed or something. Or at least, you know, the first copy of a weapon is guaranteed. Silence, brain, the dick is talking. Silence. Evelyn is good, yeah. Then it'll be up to you, Ronaldo. If you want to roll for Evelyn, not a bad idea. But if you want to save, that's up to you. And yeah, that's not bad either. Oh god, we have all these extra items now. Let's see, skill damage. I think Phoebe was like basic or heavy, right? Oh, insufficient. Okay. Ow. Can't wait to sell everything you own for Jane rerun very soon, Finkel. Very soon. The rat is coming back. Thank God for leaks, huh? And let's see, dealing create detonation. That sounds interesting. Go for that. Claim rewards. Wait, you have to actually use fucking stamina for this? Why? What does this even give you? I've got plenty of wave plates, so, or extra these things. Are these called wave plates? Oh no, crystal solvents, so I guess I'll find out what they do. Oh, it just gives you echoes. Oh. Sure, I guess. I don't know, for those guys who play WoW, are you supposed to, or is it recommended you claim those rewards, or is it just like something completely optional? Oh, whatever. And Zhuyuan too. Yeah, I'm surprised we don't have a Zhuyuan. We didn't get a Zhuyuan rerun yet. Hopefully soon. The rewards are basically tacit field rewards. Okay. So I'm assuming they're just optional. If you don't want to redeem them, then you don't have to.
光の結晶よ恩寵をお与えください。不穏な気配がします。気をつけて。一緒に戦おう。浄化の光。やっ
I think I can go up. Boing.
青い鳥のように。悔い改めてください。インペラトルの名において大勢を迎えるために。
Oh, those guys are still stuck inside Phoebe's time vortex. Ow, ow.
終わりにする。一緒に戦おう。
God, Phoebe is fucking insane. Yes, my one of the all-time classic anime tropes. Cute anime girl, fucking dumpsters the entire world. Nice. Correct swim. Oh, I have to use this. That one. You got it. Only 2 left. Oh, I have to look for like the 2 that are out of place, I guess. I guess those 2. Oh, there are more? Oh, that one. So many characters, so little pulls. Indeed, the eternal struggle of a free-to-play gacha player. I don't really know what happened there. Everything just kind of exploded, but sure, I'll take it. Damage dealt. Hitting a target with basic, it causes an explosion that causes blah blah blah, sure. Oh, well, talking about those fusion attacks, I guess. I can't fucking see what's going on. Gee, how's everyone's eyesights? Are we all fucking on the ground convulsing from a seizure? Increase liberation damage, sure, fuck it. Oh, did I accidentally buy something? Oh, sure, that's fine. Increase crit rate by 30%, cool. Basic attack speed. What else? skill damage. Sure, whatever. Get Yilin on the team for some strobe lights too. Time for the fireworks show again. Most easygoing game of Valorant. It's just a fuck ton of flashbangs going. Well, at least Valorant flashbangs, don't fucking make you go blind. Okay, I think I finished that run, I want to say. Let's see how many points we got for it. Probably like just like half of it, I would imagine. Somme Noir. Where is this again? Oh, right, it's in the it's in Arena Sita this time. Hey, look, I wonder if this is a premium chest. Nope. Your punishment is death. Death by a cute anime girl. Fantasy. Oh yeah, I didn't get all 6,000 points in one go. Nice. And if that's a weekly reset thing, that's really good. Nice little game mode. We just get more asteroids from. Nice. Isn't it funny how you find Phoebe's ult as like a good instant for you shall not pass? I think it's supposed to be like a card capture Sakura reference, right? Technically not more, since TOA is only once a month. Did I say more? I didn't mean to say that. Because yeah, I know that TOA, the reset for TOA is now only once a month. Well, it should be more. It's so meme worthy, yeah. I think there are. I think the Woo community's already come up with a whole bunch of Phoebe memes, like misspelling her name as Phoebe with F-E-E-B-Y. I think the official Woo Twitter channel even posted even started their own meme with the whole the two panel Phoebe meme template. That's kind of funny. You don't get how I play 12 gachas? 3's your limit? Yeah. Which is why I say that 3 gachas is the limit for most people. I don't. I wonder if you guys heard that. Did you guys hear my upstairs neighbor bang on their floor? That was a pretty loud one actually this time around. I do have to get off though, because it is what? It's already 20 minutes past, so time for the noise curfew. I said this was the last thing I wanted to do anyway, so I gotta get off soon. Was I a Lord of the Rings guy or a Harry Potter guy? Technically, I was a Harry Potter guy because I actually did read the books, but I didn't really watch the movies. Like, I was okay. Like, I'm good with Harry Potter, but like, actually, no. Is that upstairs? That sounds like the bang. It sounds like it's downstairs this time. Maybe it's my downstairs neighbor this time. Usually, it's my upstairs neighbor who keeps banging on the door. Now I felt the banging coming from my floor this time. Interesting. Never mind, you lost the coin flip to Arena though, but you do have her bis earlier. You got her bis earlier today. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, at least you can use it now. But yeah, TOT. It's most people cannot manage more than 3 gachas at once. It's part of the reason why I call myself the god of gacha, because like not a lot of people can do what I do. That's for sure. You call Phoebe squishy cheeks. I mean, she does have very pinchable cheeks, though, to be fair. But yeah, I think I'll call it a stream here, boys. Not a very long stream, just 5 hours. In part because I fucking woke up really late today. Hopefully I'll be able to get up a little bit earlier tomorrow, but we'll see. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. No raid today, I'm just gonna let you guys go into the ether. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, fuck. Used to be into Harry Potter a bit, not so much anymore, especially after knowing the author is a transphobic bitch. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but also understand that the other side of the coin isn't much better, Hannah, because remember that Pikami got fucking well, it's not really true, but I like the meme that Pikami got fucking bullied into retirement because she decided to play Harry Potter, and the fucking trans rights activists decided to fucking get on her ass for some reason. So don't think I've forgotten that, Hannah. But anyways, ending on that note, thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. So yeah, again, no raid today. Just gonna let you guys go.